All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back. It's me, Addy, again, and Happy New Year. Hope you guys have a fantastic 2024. We finally made it. It is the second day of the year now, and yeah, I'm back to streaming. I was taking a couple days off to spend some time with friends and family and that kind of thing, and also work on my 2023 games ranking video, which I had a lot of fun making for the games we played in 2022 at the end of 2022 last year. So obviously I'm going to be doing that again. I posted an announcement about that, and that's been going good, so stay tuned for that. I should probably have that up next week or so. It'll be up soon. Having a lot of fun working on that, but yeah, once again, very happy new year to you guys. Wishing you the best, and wishing you a lot of happiness this year with your friends and family. And yeah, so I thought, you know, what better way to start off 2024 than by celebrating the upcoming release of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which we know definitively comes out at the end of February, which I am so excited for. For those of you who don't know, Final Fantasy VII is my favorite game of all time, and means a whole lot to me. And the last time we actually played this on stream, I think, was about 4 years ago now together. We played through this game with a couple of mods installed for like the models and all sorts of stuff like that, which made it really cool. But this time around, you know what? I thought to myself, you know, I kind of want to just do like a proper classic OG vanilla run of Final Fantasy VII without any mods or anything like that. I was kind of debating whether or not to do a New Threat playthrough, which for those of you who don't know what that is, New Threat is one of the most popular mods for Final Fantasy VII, where you can straight up change almost everything about the game, right? You can add new enemies, new characters, all sorts of crazy jazz, and I've seen a lot of cool things about it, but I've never played it myself. But I figured that instead of playing it now, we'll save it for, I don't know, maybe next time when we're hyping up the final installment of the remake trilogy. I think that'll be an epic time to play it. But this time around, I figured let's go with a classic, nice playthrough of Final Fantasy VII, no mods or anything like that. I have this up and running on my Switch, and another reason is because I realized there have been many times where I've talked about Final Fantasy VII in my YouTube videos and stuff like that, and reviews and stuff, and I've wanted to put footage of the game in those reviews, but I never had footage of my own to use, and I've always had to kind of like use either, I mean, I could have used my modded Final Fantasy VII footage, but I feel like that wouldn't really be an accurate representation of the game, so I would end up using Creative Commons footage and stuff like that that people posted on YouTube under that license. So you know what, that's kind of a weird reason, but yeah, this is an opportunity for me to finally have some of my own Final Fantasy VII footage essentially that I can use forever and always now in the future, and that's kind of awesome. So anyways, you know what, ultimately main reason, it's Final Fantasy VII. Any time of day, any time of year is a good time of day or year to play Final Fantasy VII. If you're taking a walk in the park, play Final Fantasy VII. If you're making coffee, play Final Fantasy VII. If your wife's giving birth, play Final Fantasy VII. Hell. So let's get right into this. I'm really excited, guys. I don't know. I know Final Fantasy VII is a hell of a long game with so much stuff to do after the side and stuff. So I'm hoping we can be done with this by the end of this month, and not just like the main story, but everything, or as much as I can do possibly that I want to, like fighting the super bosses and breeding a golden chocobo and stuff like that. But I'm feeling pretty confident that we can. We're starting as early as the 2nd of January. I feel like if we put enough hours into this bad boy, and enough streams in this bad boy, we can get them over with. So let's do this. Really excited. Let's hop right in, guys. And once again, a very happy new year. Really happy that we get to begin the year by playing pretty much, yeah, my favorite game of all time here. And I forgot to mention, but yeah, after this, I'm probably going to be playing the remake. Well, not probably, I definitely will be playing the remake. So stay tuned for that. We're going to be streaming through this and the remake, and yeah, it's going to be a good time celebrating the release, or the upcoming release, of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Damn, this intro hits hard every time. Feels good to be playing this again. I did play this, I think maybe once or twice, but I never finished it in between the last time we streamed it and now in like 2021, I think. On my other Switch profile on the same console that I'm playing it on right now. But yeah, ever since I started streaming Twitch games on my Switch, I created a separate account for all the games. So really, I always have a fun time replaying FF7 on a new account. This is my first time playing it on this account. The Irritable Indian account. This opening is so good. Cannot believe how beautiful it turned out in the remake. Just casually watching one of the greatest video game openings of all time here, lads. Dolly zoom out. The most epic dolly zoom ever. With the most epic music ever. Sector 1 bombing theme will never be the greatest thing of all time. The absolute goated track in the history of goated things. This game's loud, by the way. Like, on my mixer, I had the volume turned really low. And it's like peaking where I've set my limiter. in OBS. Dip dip. Da 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 do. Whee! Alright, let's do this, Corrado. Come on, newcomer, follow me. My favorite part about playing this every time I stream it, which this is only my second time streaming it, but one of my favorite things about the first time I streamed this game 4 years ago now, which, god damn, it feels weird saying that, right? It's been that long. Was doing voices for the characters, because I know what they sound like. Like, normally when we play these old school type games, some of them never had voices for the characters, or never ended up having voices for the characters with the dialogue boxes. And so we have to kind of imagine what they would sound like. So one of the most fun parts about playing FF7 is just knowing what the characters sound like, right? And being able to do your own shitty impression of it. But the shitty yet fun impression, you know? It's always fun to do it. Alright, let's go. I'm spam A with my basuta sodo. Oh yeah. Let's go. Dibby dibby doo. Alright. Lovely. Quite a potion. Man, I'm all for the new and improved models and all the mods that there are for this game, right? Like, the mod that we ran when we played this game like 4 years ago, it was really fun. It was really awesome, and the models look great. But for me personally, call me a purist, but nothing will ever beat the look of the original models of Final Fantasy VII. There is a mod out there, though, that I've seen a little bit of footage of that keeps the same models but makes them look a lot more polished and glossy and nice. And so in the future, I might run that mod, but we'll see. Wow, you used to be in Soldier, huh? Not every day you find one in a group like Avalanche. Soldier, aren't they the enemy? What's he doing with us in Avalanche? He was in Soldier, Jesse. But he quit and is with us now. Didn't catch thy name. My name is Cloudy. With a chance of meatballs. Just kidding. It was Cloud. Kurado. I love saying Cloud's name in Japanese. It's so addicting. Cloud, eh? I don't care what your names are. Once this job's over, I'm out of here. When it's done, we're done. Man, since I've played remakes so many times now, I'm only imagining the remake lines when they're saying this stuff. The hell you all doing? Thought I told you never to move in a group. Our target's North Mako reactor. We'll meet on the bridge in front of it. Thank you, Jesse. Ex-soldier, huh? I don't trust you. Beretta. Just kidding, just bear it. Even though Beretta is a thing. Oh my god, I almost hit select. Press the directional buttons while pressing B to run. Thanks, Barrett. I don't know what that meant. But at the same time, I somehow knew what that meant. So I'm gonna do what that meant. Wait, oh, oops. Yeah, that's true. You can speed things up, turn off random encounters, all that kind of jazz. In these ported versions, right? Doop. Ow! That was rude. Sit your ass down, rookie. I'm gonna speed this shit up. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I cannot. Ever since I played like the ported version of Final Fantasy VII, I cannot go back after discovering that they put in this like speed up feature. So yeah, you'll notice me using it a lot. I apologize in advance. For any of you who don't like that, just let me know. I'll do my best not to use it. I played this game a few times on my Switch at this point, and I'm just so used to pressing that button now, like literally every 2 seconds to speed things up. Like case in point, look at this. It's going fast. Gotta go fast. Yeah. All right, beautiful. Okay, I'm gonna try not to use it though, actually. I'm gonna try really hard because I want this gameplay footage to look as clean as possible, like as clean and I don't know, legit for a lack of a better word as possible. Especially since I'm thinking ahead, if I ever want to use this footage down the line, like I don't want it to look all wacky and janky and fast motion-y. Yo, this is your first time in a reactor. Oh, well, after all, it did work for Shinra, you know. This planet's full of Mako energy. People here use it every day. It's the lifeblood of this planet, and Shinra keeps sucking the blood out with these weird-ass machines. Not here for a lecture, let's just do it. Alright, you come with me from now on, newcomer. You get to play as Barrett? Oh my god, that's crazy. Code deciphered. Thanks, Charlie Sheen. Code deciphered. I love how I'm not alone when I say this, but growing up playing this game, I always used to think that Jesse was a guy. But I've seen so many people say the same thing. Glad I'm not the only one. The best thing about that is like when so many people found out they were wrong when the trailers for like the remake were dropping, they not only made sure people knew she was a woman, but they made her the most crushable woman at that. The most crush-worthy female character in this game. Push that button over there. Yes, ma'am. Switch on. Little by little, the reactors will drain all the life. And that'll be that. Well, it's got nothing to do with me. It's not my problem. Planet's dying, damn it. The only thing I care about is finishing this job before security and the robo-guards come. Just imagining Cloud saying the word robo-guards here. With a voice is funny to me. Always found that amusing to think about. Cloud just being his usual sassy self and saying the word robo-guards. Something funny about that. Right. Let's just go down here. Alright, there we go. There's that beautiful last combat music. Those who fight, and we shall. Ow, that hurt. You shoot me, I shoot you. Self-defense. Who's the big boy? Yeah. I'm excited for this playthrough, man, because, yeah, like I said at the start... Ooh, there's a victory fanfare. Lovely. Forgot that, like, the first time you hear these classic tunes in combat is as early as coming into this part of the reactor. Some Final Fantasy VII trivia I gotta remember. Typically there isn't anything back on the other side, right? I feel like every single time I replay this game, I always go the other way to check out if there's anything I'm missing. But there isn't, if memory serves me right. Press A in front of a ladder to grab onto it, then use the directional buttons to climb up and down. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, I'm excited for this playthrough because my intention is to do pretty much everything. Like, maybe not a true 100% run, because there might be some small things here and there that we don't end up doing. That's always the case with these kind of games. But the major side quests and optional content, right? Those things I'm definitely going to tick off, because I do remember from my first playthrough of this, not my first playthrough, but my first stream through of this game, back in 2020 when we were celebrating Remake's upcoming release. I only ended up, I think, doing the bare minimum, right? For a myriad of reasons. One of them being, I think, the fact that the streaming wasn't really as feasible as it is now for me at the time. Like, I had a lot of other things going on, and I just didn't have the best internet in the world. I remember I had a lot of technical problems. Like, literally every 5 minutes our stream was crashing or some crazy shit like that. So I ended up just like going, you know what, I'm gonna do as little as I can to just, you know, make sure I end up rolling the credits in this. I want some kind of FF7 footage in some way at the very least on my channel. But now it feels good, man. Now that I can actually afford to do everything here without having to worry as much as I did back then, feels good. Beautiful. Got a bunch of moolah. Moolah majula. What do we have here? Game's gonna go by a lot slower without me fast forwarding stuff, but I'm gonna try, like I said earlier, my best not to use it. Because I don't want the viewing experience to be weird, and like I said earlier, once again, if I ever use this footage, I don't want it, like, 90% of it to look sped up. That'll be annoying. Oh, yeah. Be-do, be-do. Restore materia. Wonder what that does. Probably gives me my HP back. Oh, we can't equip materia yet, true. I love the way that this game telegraphs a tutorial for materia to the player, right? It's like Cloud, who you're playing as, telling someone else how it works. Unlike most other games where it's an NPC or some other character telling you, the player character, how it works. This has always been like my favorite tutorial ever for anything. How materia works in this game. When we blow this place, it ain't gonna be nothing more than a hunk of junk. Cloud, you set the bomb. Shouldn't you do it? Just do it. I'll watch to make sure you don't pull nothing. Alright, Mang. Watch out! This isn't a reactor. Or just any ordinary reactor. What's wrong? Huh? What's wrong? Hurry up! Oh yeah, my bad. Mind booed. Heads up, here it comes! Oh my god, a boss! The Scorpion! God damn, I can only imagine how sick these graphics were for the time. And yes, I know I am playing the HD version of the game, right? That they announced back in like 2014, back when everyone thought it was going to be the announcement for the remake, but it wasn't. And everyone felt trolled and betrayed, and then they actually announced a remake. One of the greatest moments in gaming ever. But yeah, man, Okay, I'm gonna let you do that, and I'm gonna attack. Maybe use a bit of lightning. Use my lightning magic to overload your internals. As Cloud put it in the remake. Yeah, what I was saying was... like, I did play this game on the PS1 many years ago growing up. But it was like, I wasn't old enough to realize how impactful it was at the time. Like, graphics-wise, because there was a lot of stuff out there at the time, obviously, when I was... Like, this game, like, kind of predates me by a couple years. So I grew up with the games that look significantly better than this, like in terms of like graphical standards and everything. But still, like, holy man, I cannot imagine how mind-blowing this game looked when it came out for like a lot of older people at the time who weren't used to graphics like this around then, you know? All right, put your tail down, asshole. Can't attack you with your tail up. Well, I can do a really powerful attack whenever I want, though. And you're gonna die anyway at some point, so I'll do that. Yeah! I'm brave, so I shall do something braver. Oh god, ow. No good deed goes unpunished, as they say. Alright. Beretta. Need you to heal me up. Then I'm gonna tag you back. Or not. We'll just wait for that asshole to stop having a tail erection. And follow up with a bit of that. Beat a D's. I remember there was like a typo in the original, wasn't there, about the whole tail up thing? Like, the game essentially never made it clear whether you had to attack him with it when his tail was up or down. Oh yeah! Oh, don't hit me with your tail cock. Otherwise I'm gonna hit you with that. And with this. Alright, thankfully that's all I needed. It's interesting how in that fight, like, it's weird how I'm paying very close attention to the music in this run of the game. Like the combat music specifically and when it plays and shit like that. It's funny how during the Scorpion fight, when you're battling him, it plays the Sector 1 bombing theme. It doesn't actually play those who fight. And then, when you beat him, it plays Victory Fanfare. Right? But before this, we were playing, you know, the classic usual combo of those who fight and Victory Fanfare. Now we're back to, yep, just like the Scorpion fight. The Sector 1 bombing run. The Maroonies. Alright, can you guys not be weird? I appreciate the hell out of that. You guys are gonna be weird? I'm gonna be weird. From your POV. Alright, not weird enough, clearly. You guys still breathing. If machines can breathe. Which I'm sure they can in this weird, wacky dystopia. Hey, look at the way he died. Is there any other way to describe what he was other than the words weird and wacky? Dude went flying. His pieces went flying. Okay, hang on. I can't equip materia, can I? Don't we have restore? Yeah, we can't equip it at all. Yeah, we have to go through the tutorial first. We have to rely on our potions. On our potions. Jesse, I got you. The light got stuck. Well, now it's unstuck. You're welcome. Bye-bye. Just kidding. Right behind you. Rather not get blown up in a reactor. Got a long 60-ish hour experience ahead of us. But what did I just say, Cloud? Don't get back on that ladder. Thanks, buddy. Thank you very much. Oh god! We have 7 minutes and 50 seconds. It's 50 seconds away from the iteration that this game is. So the franchise is a part of. AKA, if we wait another 40 seconds now, something very good will happen. Because I like the number 7. And I like this 7 in specific. Just kidding. We're gonna get blown up the longer we wait. Just like you're gonna get blown up by my sword. Do you not? Don't have time for pew pew. Only my pew pew matters. We do have time for my pew pew, but not any time for yours. Literally. We're on the clock right now, buddy. Beautiful. Very nice, very nice. Doesn't open this? Keep forgetting if I have to talk to Jesse or Biggs here. Clearly, it is the former. And now the latter. Dibbity-doo, biddy-dibbity-doo. You stop shooting me with your beam gun? It's not cool, man. Use a real gun next time instead of that wacky-ass Nerf gun. Or better yet, don't use any gun at all so that I can have an easier time beating you. Even though that was a super easy time beating your ass. Hey, look at that. I'm a pro gamer here. I haven't had to use a single potion yet. That's totally the mark of the true FS7 professional. Oh god. Yeah, these cinematics were probably mind-blowing at the time, as stated earlier. I mean, literally, yeah, that was a pretty blowing-uppy cinematic. That should keep the planet going, at least a little longer. Silence. Ellipses. Okay, now everyone can get back. Or everyone get back. I'm gonna blow something else up. Well, if I read that completely the wrong way. You know, not here, folks. Oh, my ass! Gotta play this with the Yakko S mod someday, because I know that there's like a fan mod, or, I mean, they're all fan mods, but there's a voiceover mod done by fans of this game. Which seems pretty cool. I've seen a little bit of gameplay of it. Alright, now let's get out of here. Rendezvous at Sector 8 Station. Split up and get on the train. Sir, yes, sir. Hey, my Mooney. If it's about your Mooney, we'll wait till we get back. Alright. Just gonna go look at that for a couple seconds. Ask some flashbacks about my hometown. The man who uses 10 shampoo bottles a day, who slaughtered everyone there and burnt it to a crisp. To make this as faithful to the remake as possible. And yeah, now I'm going to go through here. Don't mind if I do. God, I love this theme so much. Heart of Anxiety. Excuse me. What happened? Better get out of here. Nothing. Hey. Pick one of these based on how much I want to romance Aerith over Tifa. We're gonna go with the classic Tifa romance though in this playthrough. That's the way it must be in the irritable Indian lore. But still, we're gonna be nice. Don't see many flowers around here. Maybe as nice as possible to her and nice as possible to Tifa and see what happens. Because pretty much every time on my FF7 playthrough, if I want to romance one or the other, I'm always kind of a dick to the other. You know? Oh, these. Do you like them? They're only 1 gil. I'll buy one. Thank you. Here you are. Thanks, ma'am. It was totally not important to the story. Next time we meet, if we do, I'm going to remember you and not think you're some slum drunk. Don't worry. God, man, playing this part makes me realize how much of a good job they did on the remake with this. Right, like they actually show you the destruction of everything and the horrible, you know, diabolical event that everyone is going through and experiencing, how it's affecting people. We'll fight them. We fight to the very end. Yeah, seeing little things like this and then knowing the context of how they improved upon these parts in the remake, or rather expanded on them, makes me so excited for Rebirth. And we're already seeing glimpses of how they're going to approach that kind of stuff with it too in the trailers we've been seeing. So yeah, I just cannot be more excited. Like, there's a good reason everyone voted for it as the most anticipated game, and the fact that it won, you know, most anticipated game in the Game Awards. Ouchies. Stop tickling me with rubber bullets. It's very rude. Incredibly rude. Actually, just kidding. Incredibly rude would be you using your fisticuffs. Alright, beautiful. That's him! Get him! Grr! I'm gonna get you. Get you. Puny pubes. Ow. And these games are like so adorable. Like these old school JRPGs, playing them now. It's like the concept of it, right? Like, yeah, these like mighty looking characters. But the way that they attack each other is like they wait for each other to attack each other, you know? Yeah, one guy going like, I'm gonna whack you with a baton. All right, and I'm gonna wait patiently while you slash me across the face with a sword. A huge-ass hulking titan of a sword. And then do a twirly victory dance. These games just radiate fun, goofy, awesome energy. I love it. Don't have time to mess around with you guys. Get him! I don't think so, buddy. Jump on a train. This insane PS7 8K cutscene with 10 gazillion polygons. Cloud never came. Oh god. Oh, I think he was killed? No way. Cloud. God damn it. Why you do this? Say, do you think Cloud's gonna stay on and fight for Avalanche? I don't know what I know. They look like a mind raider. I like how they were just talking about how they're sure that Cloud's dead a second ago, and now Biggs is like, oh, you think he's gonna join Avalanche? The Alberts and screw-ups. Hey, Bear, what about our money? Nothing. Sorry. This was my favorite game ever, man. I just freaking love the characters so much. The characters are like a good 90% of the reason why I love FS7 so much. Cloud. Looks like I'm a little late. You're damn right you're late. I'm waltzing in here making a big scene. It's no big scene. Just what I always do. I've never been worried like that. You don't give a shit about no one but yourself. You're worried about me? Hold on a second. That's coming out of your share, hotshot. Wake up. We're moving out. Hey, Cloud, you were great back there, buddy. Cloud, we'll do even better next time. Careful, I'll shut this. Oh, Cloud, your face is pitch black. There you go. Say, thanks for helping me back there at the reactor. No problemo. Are there any secret items back here? I keep forgetting. I don't think there are, right? Yeah, man. Recently, we've been playing a lot of the older Final Fantasy games of the Pixel Remastered Edition, like the fully 2D, you know, produced games. And yeah, I can only imagine how I just like playing this again. Every time I play it, the same thought crosses my mind at the close to the start of this, which is how mind-blowing this must have been for people playing it back in the day when it just came out. Especially with regards to the graphics and It's like specifically like the perspective of it all, right? Like the 3D approach to things, like the fully 3D, you know, rendered character models and that kind of thing, and just like little examples of, you know, the leap in technology that this game took with areas like the one we were just going through in the train, right? And like the perspective of it and how we were like able to go in and out of the screen essentially, back and forth. It's probably some insanely freaking revolutionary stuff. Last train out of Sector 8 station. Last stop is Sector 7. Train graveyard. Expected time of arrival is 12 a.m. Midgar Standard Time. MST. Bunch of scoundrels. Let's scout out this place. Because I hate the last train. Oh boy. Oh, they kept the same energy here in Remake, where Bear's just like freaking everyone out on the train. But they freaking doubled down on it and made it so much better. Please don't bother the other passengers. What's up, Barrett? Sit down and shut up. What's up, random guy? This is your house. Looks like a cozy house. What's up, Biggs? Train doesn't switch to security mode yet. Okay, we gotta talk to Jessie and she'll explain the plate to us. Hey, Clyde, you wanna take a look at this? It's a map of the Midgar rail system. Let's look at it together. I'll explain it to you. I like this kind of stuff. Bombs and monitors, you know? Flashy stuff. Okay, it's about to start. There's a complete model of the city of Midgar. It's about a 1/1000 scale. Or 10,000. The top plate is about 50 meters above ground. Main pillar supports the plate in the center, and there are other support pillars built in each section. Piss pissed whisper. The number 1 reactor we blew up was in the northern section. And there's number 2, number 3, all the way up to number 8. The 8 reactors provide Midgar with electricity. Each town used to have a name, but no one in Midgar remembers them. Instead of names, you refer to them by numbered sectors. That's how things turned out. Oh snap! Look at what's next. This is the route this train is on. The route spirals around the main pillar. Should be coming around the center right now. Each checkpoint has an ID sensor device. Checks the identities and backgrounds of each passenger on the train. It is linked up to the central data bank at Shinra HQ. Whisper, whisper. Definitely looks suspicious, so we're using fake IDs. Speak of the devil. That light means that we're in the ID security check area. The lights go off. Never know what kind of creeps will come out. Oh god. Almost back now. What a relief. Look, you can see the surface right now. So you don't have no day or night. If that plate weren't there, we could see the sky. Let's have a look-see. A floating city. Pretty unsettling scenery. Huh? Never expect to hear that out of someone like you. You're just full of surprises. The upper world is sitting on a plate. It's because of that goddamn pizza that people underneath are suffering. It's one of my favorite lines in the game. And the city below is full of polluted air. On top of that, the reactor keeps draining up all the energy. And why doesn't everyone move onto the plate? I don't know. Probably because they ain't got no money, or maybe because they love their land, no matter how polluted it gets. I know, no one lives in the slums because they want to. It's like this train. Can't run anywhere except where its rails take it. One of my favorite analogies. What's interesting, by the way, is they never actually turned this cinematic here from the original game into a cutscene in the remake. Right, we never see this perspective of the train going around the plate to get to the top. Dude, that hopping animation that the characters do, they lean their arms back and hop forward with the momentum, it never gets old. Yeah. Yo, get over here. Gather around, everyone. This mission was a success, but don't get lazy now. Hard part's still to come. Don't you all be scared of that explosion. Because the next one's gonna be bigger than that. Me back at the hideout. Let's move. Let's definitely move. Let's move and mosey. Not letting you go tonight. Wow. I'm pretty sure we can also go to the train graveyard area, like the end of it over here, and get something or another. Like, I think we can get an item early on around here, right? If memory serves me correctly. Actually, don't think so. We can definitely fight some enemies. I remember that. These guys are kind of tough. They're not. We're good. I was trying to remember if they were going to be really tough here on out or very early in the game. Since we're not technically supposed to be here yet, but no, they're fine. I think it's only the enemies who are beyond the trains that are kind of barricading us from getting to the other side of this, who are the tougher enemies. Including the... I think we fight Hell House here, don't we? Or is Hell House in the highway between... the collapsed highway? I think that's the case, actually. Yeah, I actually want to, like, turn off random encounters for a sec. See if I can't figure out if there's anything I can do here at all super early on. I actually don't think there is, the more I think about it. Yep, I think this is all we can really do. Right? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's head to the bar. Let's head to the save. Let's make a save. Hey now, oops, what on earth are you doing? Came to see it too, huh? There was a bombing on top. This pillar should come down, everyone in the slums is dust. Well, there's no point in worrying about that. You check it out, it's huge, ain't it? That is definitely quite big. It is a big tower, my friend. It'd be a real shame if a whole lot of our friends died while trying to climb up that tower. Well, good thing that hasn't happened. It's a strange and wonderful place. This is my place. You can come here when you want. See ya, bro. Everyone's either so goofy or wholesome here. Alright, Sector 7 bar, here we come. It's time to meet our girlfriend. Let me not go to the bar first. Never mind, everyone's closed. Is that Johnny? Oh god, I'm blitzed. I just love homemade cocktails. They creep up. Mako reactor was destroyed. I was just drinking and watching the news. I know Johnny lives here in this game, right? Okay, yeah, I don't think that guy down there is Johnny. I know he has red hair. Okay, go on ahead. Will do, sir. Will do. Papa! Marlene, aren't you gonna say anything to Cloud? Welcome home, Cloud. Looks like everything went well. Did you fight with Barrett? Yeah, I did. Should have known. It's always pushing people around. You've always been in fights ever since you were little. I was really worried. This is Haifa. Interesting new character. Definitely haven't heard of her before. Flowers, how nice. You almost never see them here in the slums, Taifa says. What? A flower for me? Oh, Cloud, you shouldn't have. Okay, well, I could give it to a little girl. Probably loves flowers. And, you know what? It's really gonna break someone's heart when I tell that someone that is 5 years old that it is not going to be going to her, and it is instead going to be going to my gal. Thank you, Cloud. It smells wonderful. Maybe I should fill the store with flowers. Maybe you should. Alright, yeah, this is gonna be an interesting playthrough, because like I said earlier, normally when I, like, try and romance Tifa in this game, or rather, I mean, that's how kids usually call it these days in games, right? A romance system, or, you know, rather take her on the date at the Golden Saucer. I usually do all the options that don't involve me doing nice things to Aerith, right? So this time around, I'm gonna, like, do nice things to both of the characters, right? Be nice to both of them. And see what happens. That's gonna be interesting. What happens by... I feel like it's Tifa by default, if memory serves me right. I think the very first time I played Final Fantasy VII, I tried to be as nice as possible to everyone and have Cloud not be a jerk. And, I think he ended up going out with Tifa. Not sure, though. But I'm, like, 98% confident that's the case. Alright, then you try to leave, and then Barrett stomps on in. Papa, welcome home! I love how there's promotional art for the original FF7 with Barrett holding Marlene on his shoulder and looking at the Sector 5 church, right? Looking at the flower bed there. It's one of my favorite pieces of FF7 artwork. You alright, Barrett? Doing great. Doing dandy. Get in here, fools. We're starting the meeting. I'm gonna go downstairs. Bye-bye. God, the only one thing the remake missed out on, right, is seeing the little hidey hole they have down there. Forgot to see that. Sit down, sir. How about something to drink? Give me something hard. Just a minute, I'll make one for you. She's making us a Cosmo special. Oh, you don't see the glass in the original. Now, I'm relieved you made it back safely. Mostly you all of a sudden. That job wasn't even tough. I guess not. You weren't soldier after all. Make sure you get your pay from Barrett. Don't worry, once I get that money, I'm out of here. God damn, I love Tifa's theme. But are you feeling alright? Yeah, why? No reason, you just look a little tired. Man, it's so cool how once you've played the game and know the story and what's going on with Cloud, how much these little interactions with Tifa actually weigh, right? Like, once you know the subtext of everything, it's so cool re-experiencing Final Fantasy VII. Like, there's, besides, you know, Tifa just being a really caring character, there's a reason why she's always asking after Cloud and wanting to know what the heck is up with him. Yo, Cloud, there's something I want to ask you. Was there anyone from Soldier fighting us today? Oh, I'm positive. You sound pretty sure. Like how it says Sin on the TV. Is that meant to be Shinra? It should be SNN, right? Shinra News Network or Shinra Intelligence Network? What does Sin stand for? Like, it was just like a face of a creepy looking dude because of the old school graphics. Any facial features, just some like shades on. Like, that's a newscaster, obviously. And it's just Sin on top of him. If there was anyone from Soldier, you wouldn't be standing here now. Don't go thinking he's so bad just because he wasn't Soldier. Jump scare? Yeah, you're strong. Probably all them guys in Soldier are. But don't forget that your skinny ass is working for Avalanche now. Don't get no ideas about hanging on to Shinra. Staying with Shinra. Asked me a question and I answered it, that's all. I love this part right here. I'm going upstairs. I want to talk about my money. The way he leans up forward and says that line so coolly. Wait, Cloud. Tifa, let him go. Looks like he still misses the Shinra. The Shinra. Shut up. Don't care about neither Shinra nor Soldier. And don't get me wrong. I don't care about Avalanche nor the planet for that matter. What do the characters say when you try to leave? Money, oh my, it must have been for a lot of it. Sure, what the hell? It's a verbal agreement. Now let me figure this out. So stop it, Cloud. Did you hear me? Loud and clear. Oh, you just want friends, isn't that right? Blow off, I don't really care. Oh, damn, it's a zero-sum game. No matter what option you choose, you're kind of a dick. Really don't care. You're terrible, real cold-blooded. I love that. I completely forgot about this interaction here with Wedge. Jeez. This makes me respect the game so much more. It's a tiny-ass detail, but the fact that there's no option to be semi-decent to Biggs, or I'm sorry, Wedge, and everything is in character for who Cloud is, right? So good. Listen, Cloud, I'm asking you, please join us. Sorry, Tifa. The planet is surely dying. Or, well, it's dying. Slowly but surely, it's dying. Someone has to do something. So let Baron and his buddies do something about it. It's got nothing to do with me. So, you're really leaving, huh? Just ignoring your childhood friend and you're just gonna walk out? How can you say that? Forgot the promise, too. Promise. So you did forget. Remember? God, it was 7 years ago. Let me think. Oh, I saw a little fan in the corner there. Now I'm gonna remember, like in the remake. Look, the well. Do you remember? Yeah, back then. Thought you would never come and it was getting a little cold. It's cool how they kind of changed up the way Cloud remembers this in the remake. I'm not sure which version I prefer. I like them both, honestly. Sorry I'm late. You are excused. Said you wanted to talk to me about something? Come this spring, I'm leaving town. I'm headed to Midgar. All the boys are leaving town. Sad face. But I'm different from them. I'm not just gonna find any old job. Love Cloud's ponytail reveal here. Want to join Soldier. In all caps. You hear me? I'm gonna be the best of the best. Like Sephiroth. Sephiroth, the great Sephiroth? Just like him. A little eerily similar to me. I guess you could say we're both gonna have the same DNA. Is it hard to join Soldier? Probably won't be able to come back to this town for a while. Huh? If you make it, will you be in the newspapers? I shall try. Hey, let's make a promise. Well, if you ever get really, really famous and I'm ever in a bind, you'll come save me. Okay? What? If I'm ever in trouble, my hero will come rescue me. I want to experience that at least once. What? I'm a little hard of hearing. I said... Just kidding. Come on, promise me. Alright, I promise. I promise. Cloud's such a dork. They left that part out in the remake, the shooting star. I keep forgetting about that, how that's like a little detail they left out of the remake, but it was still freaking beautiful nonetheless, man. I, no shit, borderline teared up in this part in the remake. I think it's one of my favorite parts of it. And a big reason for why is because of the music, honestly. Like, so much of the reason for why I love the remake as much as I do is because of the music and how beautifully they remastered so many of these tracks from the game that has pretty much probably my favorite, if not second favorite soundtrack ever. I always go back and forth between Final Fantasy VII here having my favorite soundtrack and Final Fantasy IX, which I can't wait to play that one as well, because we've never streamed that one in general on this channel, but anywho's, I digress. You remember now, don't you? I promise. Not a hero and I'm not famous, so I can't keep our promise. But you join your... or you got your childhood dream, didn't you? You joined Soldier. So come on. Gotta keep your promise. God, he climbs the pipes there. Wait a sec, big time Soldier. Yeah, these animations add so much charm to this game. Promise is a promise. Here you go, soldier boy. See, bear stash, 1,500 bucks. 1,500. Don't make me laugh. I could sell an all materia and get $1 million bucks. What? Then you'll... Got the next mission lined up? Do it for 3 grand. Huh? It's okay, it's okay. Really hurting for help, right? Oh god, the money's for Marlene's schooling dough. God damn you. 2,000. Thanks, Cloud. Sweet dreams. Good night, until tomorrow. Oh, I used to have that as my ringtone, I'm pretty sure, many years ago, back when ringtones were cool. Love the Avalanche theme. They play, so one of my favorite things about Final Fantasy VII Remake is how they incorporate this theme into it. They don't really give this, if I recall correctly, this theme here, it's its own theme that's been remastered, but rather they take this part of it, the main part of it, and turn it into like a leitmotif for Barrett that they play time and time again in different styles. And it hits so hard whenever they do. It's so good. Especially the scene when he's leaving Elmira's house and he's saying goodbye to Marlene, and they play like a little hint of it, a little hint of his leitmotif there. It's so damn good, man. That part gave me chills. Our target's a Sector 5 reactor. Head for the station first. I'll fill you in on the train. Yo! Before the next mission, I got something I want to ask you. If it's about materia, save it. I don't really know how to use materia. Okay, well, save it. You won't understand. So this is what makes them guys and soldiers so great, huh? Okay, I'll ask Jesse again later, but you're in charge of the materia. The funny part is I'm fairly certain if you do go through with the tutorial that you actually increase your odds of going with Barrett on the gondola. This is so funny. I'm going this time. Cloud, I got a message from the weapon shop man upstairs. Got something he wants to give you. Don't forget. Marlene, watch Z store. Okay, bye. Alright, here we go, lads. The classic iconic combo. Cloud, Tifa, and Barrett. Alright, first things first. Barrett, you gotta go back there, my friend. Put him in the back. Takes less damage. Deals less damage physically, but he's got his ranged weapon, so it's not gonna be affected. Let's see. Let's finally give someone restore. The way I like to usually play FF7 is making sure everyone has as much materia as we have in our inventory on, right? That way we can level everything up. You know, regardless of the penalties, because I am aware, like, if you put a bunch of, like, magic materia on characters, like, it gives them, like, less HP or something, right? Or no, it reduces their strength. And yeah, max HP is lessened. But still, it's a little compromise I'm willing to make. Alright, let's hit up these shopkeepers. Are you a customer? Welcome, we sell and we buy. We can buy fire as early as now. We don't have fire yet, do we? We can get it very easily later on too, so it's no biggie. We have ice, lightning, restore. I like procuring all the materia I can as early as possible. Wait a minute, you. Can't just walk out of here without buying something. That is exactly why I'm here. Let you assault gun for Barrett, iron bangle accessory with 1 materia slot, bunch of grenades. Yeah, let's buy the accessory. Let's buy the gun. Let's get that equipped. Bronze bangle has no slots, right? Yeah. Okay. Okie dokie. No accessories right yet, true. Okay. Let's sell this crap. Wait a minute. Did we not equip that yet on Barrett? Oh, we did, but yeah, the spooky thing about FS7 is you can sell what you have equipped, I'm pretty sure. Wait a minute. Oh, shit, we already had assault gun. Never mind. No, you can't sell what you have equipped, thankfully, but you already had the damn thing. No, we just bought another one. We didn't need to. Oh, no. That's okay. That guy's not a shopkeeper, is he? Nope. Yeah, I know up here you get a bunch of tutorials about saving and shit. Don't mess with me, I used to be in Soldier. I'll tell you how much I know, and for free too. Yeah, I love this, man. The fact that Cloud's the one giving the tutorials. Some good shit. Okay. I'm just a pro gamer, though. I know everything about FF7. I don't need no tutorials. Cloud may be in Soldier, but I'm the one controlling the Soldier here. You see this? I'm the real Soldier. Alright, let's, Saveroni's pepperonis? Saveronium pepperonium. I'm gonna talk to her just in case. I think it's just information about saving, right? Yep. And about using tents and shit. That's a nice close-up of a save thingy. Oh, I got some all materia right there. Buddy, thank you. Appreciate you. Forgot you get all from there. And I got some ether. Those are my battles will even pay you. They'll pay me. Not hard enough. I'm not hard up enough to take money from guys like you, but I'll rap with you for a while. I forgot about this fight. So if we tell them all of this, will they actually pay us? Is that a thing? Not going to. Can't be asked. I just want to hightail it out of this disgusting polluted city and make my way to the Rebirth saga. Sorry, Midgar. Well, sorry, not sorry, rather. Not gonna miss you. Johnny's parents. What, are my sons already left? When it's just my wife and I here, you have no idea how lonesome it gets. Well, where's his allowance? I'm gonna steal it. Is it in here? Is there any shit I can steal? We kind of miss him. Strange, isn't it? Not strange at all. Parents missing their children. God damn, who would have thought? Who's that freaking out there behind me? Johnny's gone. I don't like to say it myself, but I'm just a lonely guy when I'm not drinking. Poor Junie. We got a Zack episode in Rebirth, man. We did a Johnny episode. That's a character who needs some more representation. I'll save again, just cuz. Saving is cool. I can't go there. Alright, lads, we're off. Sector 5, here we come. Just gonna assume I got the blasting agent off screen with Jesse. The night before. Go! This ain't no private car, so split up. Hoodlums again. God, don't I just have all the luck. Excuse you, man. Yeah, sit your ass down. You say something? Sedge, you say something? Oh, look at that. Got empty all of a sudden. What's going on? Damn, it's empty because of guys like you. Yipes. You see the news, right? Avalanche says there'll be more bombings. Only devoted employees like me would go to Midgard in a day like today. Work for Shinra? Oh, sorry, I was reading that in Barrett's voice. Barrett, won't give in to violence. I like how they put this part with the Shinra middle manager or whatever over here in the original. And in the remake, it was like a little earlier when we were like coming back from the Sector 1 bombing. Thank you for defusing the situation, Defa. Defa the diffuser. So, what are we gonna do now? The hell, you so calm? You're busting up my rhythm, damn it. Looks like they just finished connecting cars. We're finally leaving. So what's our next target? Listen, Mr. Serious about his work. Alright, I'll tell you. Jesse's probably already told you, but there's a security checkpoint at the top plate. It's an ID scan system checking all the trains. Which Shinra is very proud of. Can't use our fake IDs anymore. Good morning and welcome to Midgard Lines. Arrival time at Sector 4 station is 11:45. That means you've got only 3 more minutes to check the ID or to the ID checkpoint. Alright, in 3 minutes we're jumping on this train. Got it? Come over here. Let's look at the railway map monitor. With pleasure. Looks like you've seen this already. Yes, I have. It's alright, come a little closer. Would love to. Don't mind if I do. Damn it! Alarms. Gotta bust up my moment here with my girl. That's odd. The ID checkpoint was supposed to be further down. Type A security alert. Unidentified passengers confirmed. I repeat, Type A security shit. Oh my god. Scary things. What's happening? We're in trouble. I'll explain later. Hurry, get to the next car. Oh damn, someone blew it. Alright, let's move, boys. Or rather, boy and girl. Upgrading to level 2 warning. Hurry! You're locking the door, sir! Jesse, run! Or, I mean, just run, says Jesse. Being a plan 2. I've never actually experienced what happens if you wait too long. You want this? Yes, I will take it. High potion. Yeah, what happens if you run out of time? I want to actually check this out. Do you have to actually fight? Does it mean we're in a major bind? What? That's it? I didn't do anything. Oh, yeah, they jump out early. I see. I see. That makes sense. Very funny. And we're probably gonna, like, have to run way further down, right? Yeah. Oh, man, we are forced to get this far out. Can't just go back now. We gotta go on. Biggs, Wedge, and Jesse did good. Now it's our turn. I mean, there's a first time for everything. I'm glad we actually tried failing that. Because I've never actually seen the fail state of that part. The actor's just down this tunnel. And that makes so much sense, though. Yeah, because even if you successfully complete that whole segment there and get to the next car after the next car after the next car as the timer is going down, you can still, like, you will jump out at the very end of this tunnel where you need to be, but you can still run all the way backwards down this way and get to the very beginning where you get to a checkpoint where you have to fight an infinite wave of Shinra troops who keep coming after your ass. I tried it. I was there for like, I did one run at this game where I was there fighting those guys for like 15 minutes straight with the X3 on, trying to see how long that would go on for, and it never ended. is cool, though. Spices things up, sort of. Like the challenge. Gotta fight these enemies here. These little bugs. Who thankfully, and thankfully being the keyword, gets squashed every time a train goes to this tunnel. Alright, Tifa. Give him some punches and kicks. Tifa, I would say, is probably my favorite character in this game to control. I mean, yeah, like, when I say my favorite character, I'm usually talking in terms of, like, I mean, when it comes to gameplay, when I say this character is my favorite, I'm talking in terms of limit break stuff, because that's really what separates them ultimately, right? I really like her limit break and, like, the slot system and the player trying to, like, perfectly line up all the yeahs so Tifa can do her insane, crazy variants of her attack with the limit break. Because it involves some elements of player interactivity, which I always like about turn-based games that have that facet, right? That's one of the reasons why I would say probably Legend of Dragoon is my favorite turn-based combat system ever. Like Legend of Dragoon, Mario and Luigi, and I'm really glad in 2023 we got to experience Sea of Stars, because it was like a really nice callback to that aspect of turn-based combat, where the player can input button presses during the right, you know, moments in order to make their commands stronger that they put in earlier. And even though FF7 doesn't have that, it has a small elements of it with Tifa's Limit, which I like a lot. Plus, I really just like brawler classes in FF. The monk/brawler class is my favorite. Bada bada boom! Ouchies. Nice. The nice thing, though, about these fights here is we're getting more uses out of our limit breaks, which means we're going to be able to unlock the next limit break early on, compared to when we usually end up unlocking it at the start of the game, which is not potentially super early on. Damn, we gotta run through a big chunk of this tunnel. Not really. Those light beams are the Shinra's security sensors. We can't go any further, but we can go here. Aha, what is this? That's one dime tiny hole. Tell me to squeeze into that to get under the plate? No way, Jose. Well, that's where I come in. I'm going down without even looking in there. Whee! Going down, I'm grabbing that. Going even further down. Also kind of funny. So this goofy theme that they play in this game, they only play one time in the remake, I'm pretty sure. And it's when Cloud's leaving the bar and those scoundrels start harassing his ass and he has to, like, fight them. Wait, what just happened? Hello? There we go. Somehow ended up back at the top all of a sudden. Alright, Robos. Robos who aren't my Robros. It's time to meet your maker. Just kidding, your maker's probably dead by now. Probably some old-ass dude, considering this old-ass machinery I'm fighting. Get out of here. Huh. I remember there are like a couple of different paths we could take around here, but I keep forgetting what each one leads to. I think the one in the middle is where we ultimately... No, I don't think it's where we ultimately have to go. I think it has something optional. And then the area near Wedge has something or another. And yeah, and the area near Wedge is like the main thing, I'm pretty sure. Or not, actually. I'm sorry, the ID scan problem in the train was all my fault. Modified your ID card, and that's what that did. I did my best, but I failed. It's okay. Do not apologize. Not going to be doing a whole lot of that much longer. Sorry, that I couldn't resist making a dark joke there. Okay, yeah, there are quite a few paths. I think we're actually on the main path here. Kind of forget the layout of this place. I'm gonna do as much as I can here. AKA check out all the paths. Ow. You may not have been the one to hit me, but I'm gonna hit you. Now I'm gonna hit the guy who hit me. In a few minutes, after they do their bullshit. And as Cloud. Oh yeah. There you go. I'll speed this up a little. Just so I can get my AP back fast. Wasting my time, bozo. Get out of here. Alright, beautiful. Now let's go down this way. Ah, true. You just end up where Wedge is. Okay. I remember why this... Like, I seemed to sort of remember this place having something optional and not at the same time. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Did I actually glitch my game out? I actually glitched my game out. I've never ever done that. In all my runs of Final Fantasy VII, in the entire history of my history, I have never ever glitched out this game. That's funny. I actually cannot do anything and get out of this. Yeah, I'm gonna have to restart the game. That's actually really, really funny. Oh my goodness. And kind of sad, because like, when was our last save? Whatever, we can just do the fast forward feature, right? I swear, I keep saying this from time to time. The goofiest, wackiest stuff only ends up happening when you're streaming. Right? Like, it's actually a thing. It's the weirdest phenomenon that is actually, and this is the best proof of it existing, because I've played Final Fantasy VII probably like 2 or 3 times now, in between the last time I streamed this on Twitch, which was 4 years ago, and now. Never finished them in any of those playthroughs, but I played a good chunk. And in that good chunk, like I would say I made it all the way up to like, I don't know, like maybe a couple of the Genovas you fight before Sephiroth, but man, I've never ever actually glitched the game out or like done something that's game breaking that has caused me to have to like restart. Until now. And this is so long ago. Fuck. Oh no, man. Well, that's fine. With fast forward, we can go by, like, make all this stuff go by really fast. And we don't have to, you don't have to fail early on. We can, like, make sure we get through all the train cars really fast. I think you can fast forward as a dialogue. What I will enable in the settings, actually... Hang on. I'm going to enable something in the settings that I remember. And that is... We'll see. As soon as I can play. Barrett, shut up and sit down. Stop making a scene. Stop making a scene. Barrett, you've got anger issues. Thank you. I'm coming, Tifa. Hang on. Gotta check some settings. Okay, so... field messages. Oops, I'm going the other way. Was this already all the way down here on fast? If so, that's good, okay. We'll do that. And also, I kind of randomly thought of this. Change the color for a window. Let's make it like red and blue. because my face cam is sort of red and blue and just like the general aesthetic of my room. We'll get rid of all the green. Wait, what? Why is it totally... Oh, okay, okay. Because it's like only the top left portion. So we make this kind of reddish. Do you want to make it like bright red? That's kind of good, yeah. Red there. Bottom right could be a bit of a brighter blue, I would say. Yeah, it's kind of nice. A nice red and blue theme going on now. Could make it better, could refine it a bit more, but we'll keep it at that for starters. Seems like you've seen this already. Come a little closer. Oh sure, I gotta speed this up. I've seen this before. I forgot. Skippity dippity dip. Alright, beautiful. That's cool. I actually never knew, by the way. Or maybe I did, but I just forgot about it. You get an item from this guy. He gives you a thing. High potion. Thank you. I'm gonna make sure I talk to, like, way more people, too. We're running through this. Oh, yeah, they're starting another check. If we're caught, we're done for. But don't worry. If we move up the train car by car, we should get past it. Good stuff. Did you steal something? I heard the sound effects. Alright, there are like way more people now. Way more people freaking out. And I'm kind of freaking out. Maximum security alert. We made it. Go this way. Let's go. We're gonna dive out of here. How do I look, Cloud? Do I look good in a Shinra uniform? Shut up. Not now. Just concentrate on our plan, Barrett. Guys. Oh, I'm sorry. That was Jesse. Oh, shit. No, I thought that was Barrett. I was like, you're not wearing a Shinra uniform. Concentrate, damn it. Too late for that now. Why'd you come along anyway? Because they need to. There ain't no time for that. Just properly jump out of the train now. I made up my mind. I'm gonna jump. Watch closely. No, poor Tifa. Jumps on her own in the OG. Don't care if I go first. Hero always stays till the end. Except for when that leader's in the remake and just eats himself off the train as the first guy. Don't worry about me. Just go. Don't go getting your spiky ass hurt. It's only the beginning of the mission. Whee! Later, you take care of the rest. Jumping out of a train. Always ends well. Good. So far, everything's going as planned. Don't let your guard down until we get to the Sector 5 reactor. Biggs, Wedge, and Jesse, got everyone ready for us, so move it. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I'll admit, actually, this is kind of getting distracting. The little bit of red in the top left. Let's just go full blue. I had a nice color scheme on one of my other files, but I spent a long time getting it right. It's kind of interesting, yeah. Blue with a bit of black in the middle. Has a bit of a sleek vibe to it. Those light beams are the Shinra security sensors. We can't go any further. So the last time. I read this last time. I'm gonna go down. Let's go. Been over this in another timeline, guys, just like in the remake. Before the game crashed. Don't panic. Nothing bad's gonna happen. Okie dokes. Just gonna fast forward through a lot of this again. Hiya! Holy shit, those guys are spongy. Those are spongy AF. Now Barret is sleepy AF. Cool. Okay, now this black shit is getting distracting too. Oh my god. What's 80 on the blue? Oh no, I botched it. Wait, 222 blue. I was hoping to get the original values back by looking at the top right and the bottom left, but those are always a little darker. Whatever. Keeping on top left and bottom right at the same exact blue values are a bit better. Just gotta get used to it. And I shall. Got a potion. Yeah, let's go down this way now. Oh my god, that's sad, man. That's tragic. The save spot was right there, too. Alright, no more fast forwarding. We're so close to the save spot before the crash. Forgot there was a save slot. Or save spot, rather, in this area. What's up, Biggs? Gonna pull out. We're gonna pull out now. We'll meet up at the hideout. We're counting on you to blow up the reactor, buddy. Don't worry, my act of terror shall not go unnoticed. And shall leave a lasting impact. Whee! Slippity slide down the pipe. I like how they kept that in the remake. Doobie boo doop, doo doop doop. Oh, these guys, forgot about them. I think you'd fight these guys in the remake, but way later, right? When you're in Sector 5? And you can actually learn an enemy skill from them. I know I'm focusing the guy in the middle. I should just go for whoever's first. Doesn't really matter. Ruh-roh. Tifa's not having a good time. Well, now she is. She just made that Robo KIA. Although there wasn't a whole lot of action going on from his part. So I'm not sure I'd add the 8 part in there. Deep dee boo. Nice-oo. Just gonna skedaddle here. Don't mind if I do, Robos. Nothing to see here. Very unsuspicious, spiky-haired man running around with a giant bomb and a giant sword. Totally nothing sus going on. Speed up. Speed it up. Fast climb. Thank you. That's the equivalent of holding circle when going down a ladder in Bloodborne. Or any Souls game for that matter. Speeding up your descent. Boom, 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 boom. Stop shooting me. I'm unarmed. Literally, I don't have an arm. But I do have a gun on one arm, so I'm gonna retaliate. Fuck you. And punch you in the face. My fist is steel. Clearly. You know how else are you gonna punch that and kill it? People. Ow. Alright, time for the most fun limit break. Finally. About time. Yeah. Oh, wow. I like the part where I got that right. What a great way to start. What a great first use of her limit. Okay, bootyful. Got some goodies. Ah, I'm getting a headache. At the worst possible moment. Papa? Sephiroth? Did Sephiroth do this to you? Sephiroth, Soldier, Mako Reactors, Shinra. I hate them all. Me too, Tifa, me too. I don't really hate Sephiroth though. Damn man, get a hold of yourself. You alright? Tifa. Huh? Don't forget. Come on, let's hurry. Like how the game sprinkles in elements of something's definitely wrong with Cloud as you play. Storytelling is so good. But like, and the best part about that, because it's not entirely like, it's not new, right? Many things have done that before, where it's like you're kind of like watching something and then just weird shit happens and it's like foreshadowing something and you're like, okay, that's some Chekhov's gun shit right there. You know, they're definitely going to address that later. But the way they do it in Final Fantasy VII is it's so left field, it comes out of nowhere. Like all the flashes that Cloud has of the past and everything. Like the weird muddled memories that he has. And if you're playing it for the first time, you're like, you have no idea what's going on. So not only does it like make you compelled to find out like what the hell is wrong with Cloud, but you also kind of want to know exactly what he's thinking of, you know, in the past. The game that did that really well, in my opinion, it might kind of be a hot take, I don't know, was Chrono Cross. That's not a game I played a whole lot from like the same era as Final Fantasy VII. And I freaking love the way that they kind of like, closer to the beginning more so in that game, start to like reveal what the heck is going on with Surge. I never fully played that game to completion, but of the little I played of it, I really, really like the storytelling. Alright, wonderful. I got to heal someone. The someone in question has been healed. Okie dokes. Speed climb. Thankfully, we don't have to climb there. Actually, we do. Keep forgetting that the ladder he's looking at when running there is a part of this next area. Whee! Oh my god, I always make that mistake every time. I'm like too spam happy on the A button. So when he immediately hops onto that other area, I'm like, I'll re-hopping back before I've even begun hopping back. Alrighty. The switch is on. Always has been. That's how I'm playing this game. Sorry, bad dad joke. I'm not even a dad. Okay, these weirdos. I forgot about these enemies. So many weird-ass enemies in this game. That was a nice crit. I'll shoot you in the face. Get out of here, you freaking nudist. I'm gonna assume you're naked. I assume nothing about you, actually. I'm gonna assume you're dead in this next shot. Good. I assumed right. Bada bada boom! Slippity slice. Oh snap, I totally forgot, by the way. Oh, yeah, we've not equipped all materia, and I also forgot to buy... Ah, that's rough. I forgot to buy the fire materia. Earlier. That's fine. We'll get it eventually. Ether. It would have been really funny if that was fire right there. We just came from there. My mistake. Honestly, cannot wait to get steel materia. Once you get steel materia in any of these games, right, in any Final Fantasy, it's game over. Because, like, I'm always spamming steel on every single enemy in existence. It's one of the most, like, addictive things for me to do in these games, is just, like, spam steel on an enemy just to see the text pop up, telling me whether he has something or doesn't have something. And whether I've stolen it or not, I just have to know what he has, you know? And I mean, hey, you can't judge me, right? It always pays off. You always get something cool. For the most part. Enemy skilling is another fun one, right? Getting enemy skills from enemies and using manipulate on them to, like, attack you and get their skills. So many fun things to do in this game. Yippee-doo. Cool. Let's press the buttons at the same time. Let's go. Button pressing time. Fuck. I usually get it on my first attempt. I'm not gonna get it until my, like, 10th this time. That was bad. Feels really bad. That was really good. Alright, may not have taken 10 attempts, but it definitely didn't take the first attempt. Either. Like, that little mini game there is either gonna take you, like... Man, it either takes you 1 attempt or, like, 15. I swear. There's never an in-between. Well, there was a small in-between that time, but still. I was close to the first attempt, you know? A bunch of these turrets out here. Dead turrets, more like. Hiya! Good shite. Okay, I'm gonna go this way. Because I can and I should. And I feel like meeting a president. Imagine we meet a president here. Holy shit, what a coincidence. This way. Shinra soldiers. Oh, what the hell's going on? A trap. I was waiting for that evil music to kick in. President Shinra, what the hell? Why is the president here? Oh, so you all must be... what was it? Avalanche, and don't you forget it. It's your President Shinra, huh? Long time no see, sir. Long time no see. Oh, you. You're the one who quit Soldier and joined Avalanche. Knew you'd been exposed to Mako from the look in your eyes. Tell me, traitor, what was your name? Cloud. Forgive me for asking, but I can't be expected to remember everyone's name now. Unless it became another Sephiroth. Ah, Sephiroth, he was brilliant. Perhaps too brilliant. Sephiroth. Don't give a damn about none of that. This place is gonna be going up with a bang soon. Serves you all right. Such a waste of good fireworks just to get rid of vermin like you. Vermin? That's all you can say, vermin? Shinra are the vermin for killing the planet. Guess that'll make you the king vermin. So shut up, jackass. You're beginning to bore me. I'm a very busy man, so if you'll excuse me, I have a dinner I must attend. Dinner? Don't give me that. I ain't even started with you yet. but I made arrangements for a playmate for you all. I like how he shows up in person in the OG. What's that noise? The hell was that? Airbuster time. This is like one of the most hype-ass fights in the remake. They made this part so fucking awesome. Meet Airbuster, Techno... I'm sorry, wrong voice. Meet Airbuster, Techno Soldier. Our weapon development department created him. I'm sure the data he'll extract from your dead bodies will be of great use to us in future experiments. Techno Soldier. He's so comically evil in this, I love it. Now then, if you'll excuse me. Wait, President, I have questions. Oh god. Yo, Cloud, you gotta do something. Be right there. Oh, Cloud. This is from Soldier? No way, it's just a fucking machine. Oh, we pissed him off when he said that. I don't care what it is. I'm gonna bust his ass up. You and me both, Barrett. Let's do this. First time hearing those who fight further in this game. I'd love to hear it. Oh, did I select Ice or Bolt? My bad. Hope it was Bolt. Overload his internals, as Cloud says in the remake. That thing takes a long-ass time to turn around. And do things. Clearly. Ow. That was really rude. And I used the wrong thing. Nice. Counterattack. Oh no. Don't shoot me with your ass. Well, you did, but I missed it, thankfully. Bow, 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 bow. No, bolt your asshole. Oh my god, you're gonna pay for that one. This man loves to counterattack. And he got me that time. But I'm gonna get him this time. With the right thing. On the slots. Oh yeah, that was a lot of damage. Holy. Holy. Can you stop shooting me with your ass? Thank you. Do something different. Even though it might be terrifying. Yeah, I'm gonna say that I probably should have cured everyone as Barrett. Let's go Bolt. Let's not use our limit break with Barrett. It's definitely probably a good call. Let's do that. I should do this. I have an allergy to healing, clearly. Can you not? Okay, kill Cloud. Nice. That's fine. We can finish this without him. Sorry, Corrado. Big sorry. I should have healed you. Well, I'll give him the next big thing. After the big sorry. The big shot. Lots of bigs. Son of a bitch. Fuck you. Cloud got nothing from that. Hope you're proud of yourself. Why you gotta kill us? Why you gotta kill Cloud, huh? Almost like you're the villain. It's gonna blow! Let's go, Tifa! There, can't you do something? Not a damn thing. Cloud, please don't die! You can't die! Oh god, I want to tell you so much! I know, Tifa. There, you're gonna be alright. Be strong. Worry about yourselves. I'm alright, but take care of Tifa. Damn, Cloud's having a bad day. He just got killed. He literally got killed, and now he's back and hanging on for dear life. Right after he got back from getting killed. Stop talking like this is the end. Okay, hold on. See you later, guys. Gonna go meet a slum drunk in a church. JK. I'm gonna fall in a flower bed. Feel right? Can you hear me? Maybe. Back then, I only got scraped knees. What do you mean by back then? What about now? Can you get up? What do you mean by back then? What about now? Don't worry about me. Worry about yourself now. I'll try. Oh, I moved. Take it slow, little by little now. Hello? Hey, who the hell are you? Hello? Sorry, man. I was just talking to my, subconscious. You okay? There's a church in the Sector 5 slums. It's probably one of the most relaxing changes of pace in a video game I've ever experienced, right? Going from the chaos that was fighting the airbuster a scene ago to the bright light streaking through a church with some vibrant colors and a nice flower bed and this beautiful looking girl. It's awesome. Just fell from above. Nearly gave me a scare. And yeah, then the music, of course, to top it off, right? Flowers blooming in the slums, I think it's what it's called. Came crashing down. The roof on the flower bed must have broken your fall. You're lucky. Flower bed, is this yours? Sorry about that. That's alright. The flowers here are quite resilient because this is a sacred place. They say grass and flowers don't grow in Midgar. But for some reason, they have no trouble blooming here at all. I love it here. Well, I love it here too. So let's talk about that. So we meet again. It's time to remember her as... Wait for it. The person selling flowers. I'm gonna be nice. Not the slum drunk. Oh, I'm so happy. Thanks for buying my flowers. I've said the slum drunk line before. I forget how she reacts, but it's so funny how it's even an option. Say, do you have any materia? Yeah, a couple of thingies. Well, nowadays you can find materia anywhere. Mine is special. It's good for absolutely nothing at all. Good for nothing. You just know how to use it. No, I do. It just doesn't do anything. I feel safe just having it. It was my mom's. Say, I feel like talking. Do you feel up to it? After all, here we are meeting again. I don't mind. I'll kill the time. You know, I just died and came back to life fighting a giant hunk of junk. You can talk about that if you want. I got a couple of stories. Wait here, I've got to check my flowers. It'll just be a minute. Okay. I'm just gonna go use the little boy's room if you don't mind. Speaking of the little boy's room, I see a boy out there with red hair. He's coming this way. Gotta warn you about it. Just a little longer. Oh. Now that you mention it. You don't know each other's names, do we? My name is not this. My name is the... Where's the T? I cannot see. There it is. Or rather, there is... I'm Aerith, the flower girl. Nice to meet you. Name's Cloud. Me, I do a little bit of everything. Oh, a jack of all trades. Yeah, I do whatever's needed. What's so funny? What are you laughing at? Sorry, I just... Who dat? Cloud, don't let it get to you. Whatevs. Love his little shrug animation. What's up, Reno? Don't mind me. I'm just imagining a fight with you that would happen in glorious HD visuals on the PS4/5 console. But not today. Say, Cloud, have you ever been a bodyguard? You can do anything, right? Yeah, that's right. Like, get me out here. Take me to my house. Okay, but it'll cost you. Okay, then let's see. How about if I go out with you once? No, no, no. I like to imagine he's like, no, 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 even though he's obviously scratching his nose. I don't know who you are, but you don't know me. I know you. Oh yeah, I know you. The uniform. Hey sis, this one's a little weird. Shut up, Shinra Spy. You know, want to take him out? I haven't decided yet. Don't fight here, you'll ruin the flowers. Fight back here, please. Come on over here, everyone. The exit's back here. We'll go party back there. No partying on the flowers. That's a big no-no. I keep messing this part up, by the way. I don't think I'm gonna get it right this time either. Throwing the barrel down in the right pose. They were Mako eyes. Yeah, alright. Come on, get to work. Yeah, we now gotta, like, tumble barrels down and hit these guys on the noggin as we escape the church to the top. Don't step on the flowers. You just stepped on them. I love this part. That's funny. Yeah, and I just recalled, if you mess up if you mess up tossing the barrels down and they don't hit anyone, then you lose some affinity points with Aerith, making it less likely for her to go with you on the gondola. Which I kind of don't want to happen, because again, I want to like see if we can maximize affinity with both Tifa and Aerith and see what happens. Whether it'll be Aerith or Tifa who goes with us later. Here they are over there. Fuck, let me try and do this as best as I can. I don't want to look it up or anything. Wow, that one. I know, it looks like they aren't gonna let us go. What should we do? Well, we can't let them catch us, can we? There's only one thing left to do. Hoppity hop. Here, this way. Yeah, I'm probably gonna mess this up and we're probably gonna end up just romancing Tifa. I think this is like the biggest defining factor. Alright, I'll hold them off. Right, make sure they don't get through. The ancient is getting away, attack! Let's shoot at her. What a great idea. Ah! Aerith, no! Oh god. Think we killed him? You never should have fought us. Oh no! I'm coming! Just kidding, I'm going up to toss a barrel down. Hold on a minute, fight him. Run! What if we tell her to run? Oh, alright. Yeah, instead of tossing the barrel down. Will we lose points with her? I'm so curious. I want to look that up. I don't mind looking that up as opposed to like looking up where to toss the barrels down. -3 to Aerith if you... Oh, if you ask her to run, that's a -1 with her affinity. Let's see. Oopsies. Yeah, push the wrong barrel. -3 to Aerith. Ask her to fight them, -1. Ask her to run, no change. That's cool. I actually never knew that. Yeah, so I'm just gonna keep asking her to run here. Yeah, the barrels are only worth it if you're playing on like PS4 or PS5. You just want the trophies or, you know, Steam or whatever. Do you actually even get any items? I don't think you do. I don't think you do. The only benefit is if you mess it up and then you get Aerith to fight them and then she gains a little bit of XP, even though it's like super, 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 you know, meager. I was gonna like spam run in this one. I've never done this before, by the way, like telling her to just like elude all of them. The ancient, we got her. Okay. That's cool. Then she has to like fight them anyway. Yeah, I'd much rather go with this any day of the week as opposed to like risking getting, or, you know, risking losing points with her. Like trying to get more points by tossing the barrel on the right bozo here and then losing them instead. Yeah, these fights are just... they're very, very slow, I remember. There's just like a simple back and forth between the Trooper and Aerith while you wait for the ATB to recharge. Dude, that surprised me. I'm just gonna stand here and wait until you're good to go. Or I'm gonna fight things too, I suppose. Got some battles of my own up here. Against these bozos. Fight a whole lot of these guys in Crisis Core. Okay. Speed this up. Get some things. Do you just have to like stand in one place or move around for her to make progress? I think you can just stand if you wanted to. Run, Aerith! I'm too stupid. There are a bunch of barrels here. I don't know what to do with them. My brain isn't working right now. So I'm just gonna tell you to run. Hey, don't judge me, alright? I'm all muscles. That's how I made it in a soldier. Didn't make it in because of my brains. Aerith, this way. Run, lass, run. Whee! Aerith, come here. We gotta do super jumps. You're a soldier, right? You can do super jumps. I like how big they are in proportion to the church. Yet they had to, like, when they were inside the church, it was so much more expansive and they had to do a lot more running and stuff. It was so goofy looking, but in the best way. It's like, it adds to the charm, you know? Aha! They're looking for me again. It's not the first time they've been after you? No. They're the Turks. The Turks are a Shinra organization. They scout for possible candidates for soldier. This violently, though? Thought they were kidnapping someone. Also involved in a lot of other shit on the side. Spying, murder, you know. Sure look like it. Why are they after you? Must be a reason, though, right? No, not really. I think they believe I have what it takes to be a soldier. Haha. Maybe you do. Want to join? I don't know, but I don't want to get caught by those people. So let's go. Let's skedaddle. Whee! It's one of my favorite parts in the remake, man. I think it was like the best, the best character moment in the game, honestly. Like the best character building, character dynamic, right? In those departments, that scene absolutely killed it. Where Cloud and Aerith are jumping across the rooftops and they're learning more about each other and the game's developing their characters and all that stuff. It felt so nice and organic and wholesome, and it was the music part of it too. It was playing the same theme, but a remastered version. So epic. Slow down, don't leave me. Please. Funny. Thought you were cut out to be a soldier. You're frickin' terrible. Screw you. Good times. Hey Cloud, were you ever a soldier? Used to be, how'd you guess? Your eyes have a strange glow. That's a sign of those who've been infused with Mako energy. Mark, a soldier. I like how Crisis Core just copied so much of Cloud and Aerith's relationship early on when they first meet. And like the moments they experience together, and they basically redo them in Crisis Core, except it's between Zack and Aerith. I used to like really, really love Crisis Core's interactions between Zack and Aerith in that game. And I still do, right? I think it's still a really touching and wholesome relationship in the way it evolves over the course of the game. But the more I play the original Final Fantasy VII, and the more I'm reminded of how closely Crisis Core adapts the stuff that Cloud and Aerith goes through, close to the beginning here. the more I'm like, really, Crisis Core? Like, the moments have to be that similar when you were like trying to like incorporate Zack into the story and show how he met Aerith and stuff. Like, it's a tad bit too similar. I still love it nonetheless. Mark a soldier, but how'd you know about that? Oh, nothing. Nothing. Right, nothing. Come on, let's go, bodyguard. Let us indeed get going. Yet again, another track that I absolutely loved the remaster to and the remake. Underneath the rotting pizza. Finally made it off. Now what? My house is over here. Hurry before they come. Hurry before they come and hurry before it's gone. Sailing soon. And so does the Midgar portion. Just kidding. There's a whole lot of this part of the game to go. Guys, ready for the wall market part? The Walmart part? Not before we get to the playground. And our house. This guy is sick. Keep forgetting they fixed a typo. This guy is sick. I keep seeing a lot of threads every now and again on Reddit and stuff like that asking, like, try and make people guess what the game is by one quote from the game, right? Make the game identifiable with a quote from it. Every single time I see one of those, I always comment, this guy is sick. And everyone guesses Final Fantasy VII. It's the best thing ever. He passed out nearby and someone must have helped him here. Ooh, This is the one. Won't you help him? Oh god, listen, I'm no doctor. No, I guess not. Hey, that man has a tattoo. I think it's the number 2. Like how the game confirms very early on that this is a Sephiroth clone. Show them from very early on, just like in the remake as well. Which the remake puts more emphasis on it than in the original. I kind of like, there's certain parts of the original I do prefer more than the remake. Especially when it comes to like subtlety, right? Being more subtle about who Sephiroth is, being more subtle about the tattooed men and stuff like that. But at the same time, I get why the remake tried to put Sephiroth more at the front and center of things. Because, I mean, this game's been out for like over 20 years now, right? Everyone knows who Sephiroth is. Everyone knows who arguably the most influential villain of all time in gaming is. And so it kind of makes sense how in the remake they like chose to not make him this enigmatic, mysterious figure. And they kind of like showed him off a lot more. All right. Let's finally buy some things. Wait, you only got one Titan Bangle? Oh, true. That's because Barret and Tifa aren't with us. Or no, wait, what the heck? Oh, we have the Iron Bangle, but not the Titan Bangle. I see. The Iron Bangle is what we bought earlier. Makes sense to me. Bibidaba. Let's buy 1, 2, 3 of these. Please. Wish in the remake, or I mean in the original, sorry, you could actually see what your other party members have equipped and sell them off, even if they're not currently in your party, right? I don't think that's something you can do. You can with materia, I'm fairly certain. There's like a whole ass other page where you can like, hang on. Just trying to remember how to do all this stuff. I thought that was no materia, interesting. Yeah, you can go into, how does it work again? Arrange exchange. There we go. And then you can see what Baird and Tifa have on, which apparently is nothing. Okay. Let's give these to Aerith. Give her something. Hang on, sorry. I want to sell Bronze Bangle, Iron Bangle, and eventually the other two bangles that we have on Baird and Tifa. Which, so yeah, if we look materia, you can see what the other characters have, even if they're not in the party, but game will let you see the equipment. Remember this part. Oh, yo, Ingenious. Thank you so much for the 15 months, man. Appreciate that. How are you doing, man? Thank you for dropping in. Did my alert not make any noise? Or did it? I feel like that was super quiet. Yeah, let me turn up the volume a bit. Almost missed that. But thank you so much, man. It's very, very kind of you. Happy New Year, by the way. Wishing you a great year ahead, Ingenious. This is my first stream of the year, and yeah, we're playing the original Final Fantasy VII to hype up the release of Rebirth, which comes out very soon at the end of the next month, which I know may not seem very soon for a lot of people, but the way time just works these days, man, I know that before we know it, we're already going to be there. So, oh yeah, I figured the first couple months of January we would dedicate to playing a lot of FF7 stuff, the original and the remake probably after this, in anticipation of Rebirth, and it's been a good time so far. This is our first day playing OG FF7. The last time we streamed it was 4 years ago, and yeah, so it's good to be back. Doing well. Happy New Year, Addy. Glad to know you're doing well, man. And yeah, once again, very happy New Year. Very, very happy New Year, my friend. The turtle, wait a minute. The Turtle's Paradise. That's cool. The game actually teases the Happy Turtle, which is what they call it in the remake, as early as here. Bottom drawer, top drawer, then there's a middle drawer, and you only get $1. I'm pretty sure. Oh, never mind. We have to talk to the dying child here, who tells us about the middle drawer. And then we can open the middle drawer and take the $5 that belong to him, which he probably needs so that he won't end up dying. Which in essence makes Cloud a complete asshole. But man, times are tough. Even though I have, what, like 10 bucks? I still need my $5. Every little bit of gil counts. I should probably buy a couple of Phoenix Downs and antidotes and stuff. But honestly, like, this beginning part of the game isn't too difficult at all, and you get so many items later on. And those items you can buy really easily too once you have like a crazy amount of money left over from buying the other important stuff. And you can just like max out the items you need. So early on, I just want to like prioritize buying materia and stuff like that. Alright, cool. This is a materia vendor. Let's buy 1 fire, please. Thank you. Let's give that to Cloud. Okie dokes. Let's go this way. Or not. Ever hear of Walmart? Yeah. I have heard of Walmart. Heard of Walmart and Walmarket. Unless I checked they were the same thing. Totally. Okay, let's fight these bozos. Yeah. Always so satisfying when you start the attack from behind the enemies and just get those criticals early on. Hurry up, Cloud. Time waits for no man. And I'm so tempted to do the fast forward thing more often on this playthrough, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to. Gonna try and retain the purity of FF7 as much as possible on this run. Oh, true, this is the church. Gotta go to her house. Keep getting turned around in this part. Oopsies. I probably should save, though. Let's go save. Lovely. Yeah, I think we gotta get to her house from the marketplace. Oh, this guy's a thief. This dude is gonna steal some shit. I recognize the scallywag. I'm gonna make quick work of him, hopefully. It's probably a cast of fire. Hiya! Good call. The worst is when these assholes steal your shit, then they run away and they're never able to get it back. Alright, I'm speeding this up. Just cause. Yeah, this is where I have to go. Ah, so lovely, so relaxing. Swear to God, every time you enter an area in this game that plays flowers blooming in the slums or in the church or whatever, it's like the nicest bit of respite that you will ever experience. And that's right, I forgot you get cover materia here. We'll grab cover, so I can cover Milady whenever she's in a bind. Sorry, what was the other thing? I think it was just a high potion or something. Is there a secret back here? Probably not. If this was like Legend of Dragoon or something, there would have been a Stardust back there. Which, by the way, we gotta play that one again, too. Because, I believe it's way easier to play now. You don't even have to emulate it. It's like on PS4, PS5. Finally ported it. Good stuff. I'm home, Mom. Weirdly, I've always found the triangular windows on the top floor of her house to be really creepy. I don't know why. Even in the remake. This is Cloud, my bodyguard. Bodyguard, you were followed again? Tisk tisk. Are you alright? You're not hurt, are you? I'm alright. I had Cloud with me. Thank you, Cloud. So, what are you gonna do now? Sector 7 far from here? I'm gonna go to Tifa's bar. Is Tifa a girl? Yeah. A girlfriend? Yeah, that's right. Oh man, this is one of those parts where I gotta be like... Yeah, because earlier I was like, I'm gonna try to be as nice to both... as nice as possible to both Aerith and Tifa on this playthrough and see what happens with the date mechanics later. But no, I keep forgetting there are parts here where you have to, like, clearly choose either Tifa or Aerith in dialogue. I mean, there's no universe where I'm going to say she's not. Oh, how nice. Oh, that's nice. Even though she isn't, I'm not going to say she's not. Let's see, Sector 7, I'll show you the way. Gotta be kidding. Why do you want to put yourself in danger again? I'm used to it. Used to it? Well, I don't know. Getting help from a girl. A girl? What do you mean by that? Damn it. Screw you, Cloud. We're getting you canceled, buddy. You're canceled for that one. Cloud's sexist. Confirmed. Expect me to just sit by quietly after hearing you say something like that? I'm taking Cloud to Sector 7. We'll be back in a while. The way she walks down the stairs. It's pretty adorable. But dear, I give up. Never listen once you've made up your mind. But if you must go, why don't you go tomorrow? It's getting late now. Yeah, you're right. Earth, please go make the bed. Do your chores. Mother knows best. I don't know why my first instinct whenever I am able to explore a new area in Final Fantasy VII is to spam A on everything. Because, I mean, sometimes it's justified. Sometimes you find secrets. But I mean, I've been through this part of the game a million times, and I know objectively there's nothing here to find. Right? Like, there's nothing. But I do it anyway. That glow in your eyes, you're from Soldier, right? Yeah, or well, I used to be. I don't know how to say this, but could you please leave here tonight without telling Aerith? Awkward. Not gonna say anything to that. Just gonna go upstairs and take a nap. Need to go through Sector 6 to get to 7. Sector 6 is a little dangerous, so you'd better get some rest tonight. Cloud. Good night. Nighty-night, nights. Oh man. This minigame is funny because in the original, you just have to like lightly tap the D-pad or just like tap it very periodically to make as little noise as possible and walk out of there without her noticing. And in the remake, they actually make a really funny minigame out of it where you have to avoid a bunch of obstacles that are just lying around, like buckets and mops and shit. But it's not easy. You're not going to get it on your first attempt. I like how they made it as challenging. I haven't slept in a bed like this for a long time. Oh yeah. Ever since then. Oh, I love this part. It's one of my favorite flashbacks. Oh my, how you've grown, Cloud. I'll bet the girls never leave you alone. Not really. I'm worried about you. There are a lot of temptations in the city. Feel a lot nicer, or a lot better if you just settle down with a nice girlfriend. I'm alright. Cloud is such a mood in this scene, man. So good. It's one of the reasons why I find him so relatable. You should have. You should have an older girlfriend, one that'll take care of you. I think that would be best for you. Not interested. Cloud just wants to mind his own shit all the time. Or at least that's the way he used to be growing up. Must have fallen asleep. Sector 7's past Sector 6. I should be alright by myself. Okay. Gonna be more than alright. As we spam the D-pad here. Very quietly. And spaz out our jittery, floppy penguin feet. That's a surefire way to not make any noise at all, confirmed. Okay, now I can run as much as I want. Bye-bye. Save the game. Save the game and skedaddle. And that's the last time you will ever see that Aerith character. What an interesting character. Damn shame she didn't really contribute anything much more than what she did to the story over there. You're up bright and early. Couldn't ask you to go. It will be too dangerous. Are you done? You have to go through the slum in Sector 6 to get to Tifa's 7th heaven. I'll take you there. Come on. Okie dokes. Looks like this Aerith character is back in the party. And hopefully it stays that way. I'm assuming it's going to stay that way for the rest of the duration of this game. Until the very end when they roll the credits. Seems like too cool and nice of a character for anything bad to happen to her. I mean, this is a fantasy game, right? It's a nice, wholesome family time fantasy game. Where nothing bad happens to the good characters. It's all about good versus evil. Oh my god, I was gonna say, dude, if we made it through that highway without a single random encounter, I would have shit bricks. Because, yeah, I gotta fight Hell House here. It's so rare that I don't think you even can get through that highway without a random encounter. Jesus Christ. Hell House is scary in the remake and he's scary in the OG. I forgot most of his attacks. Suicide drop, Jesus. Screw you, Hell House. And bust you up. Oh, he's such a random, crazy, goofy, wacky enemy, right? And like they, instead of getting rid of him in the remake, which if they did, that would be on some level kind of understandable, because how do you like re-implement something like this? They made him his own whole unique spectacle boss fight scenario in the coolest way possible. Loon attack. Son of a bitch. No, he fucking killed me. Asshole. No, I want Cloud to get the XP from this fight. Get up, wimp. You're a soldier, I thought. And you're dead again. Okay, fucking asshole. Can't believe it. Cloud's been dying a lot in our playthrough. Alright, can you like not kill Aerith too? Thank you. Let me kill you. With a little pole. I just busted up a whole ass house with a tiny little pole. That is some fine ass vandalism right there. Alright. Well, I'm just gonna let you come back with like 1 HP in the next fight and then heal you up, buddy. The gate to Sector 7's in there. Thanks. I guess this is goodbye. Gonna be alright going home? Oh no, whatever will I do? Isn't that what you want me to say? Take her home, go on to Sector 7. I actually wonder which option here will damage your affinity with her. I think it's if you take her home, right? Because she doesn't want you to kind of like baby her. Still go on to Sector 7. You do that, but won't I be in your way? What do you mean in the way? Nothing. Can we take a break? Indeed, we can. I would love a break. Because every bone in my body was broken. I just experienced big breakage. They got me to 0 HP. Big HP breakage and bone breakage by a giant house. Can't believe it's still here. Holy shit. Lucky. Drank water the wrong way. But yeah, I was getting ahead of myself there, trying to go up this structure without talking to her first. It's been a lot of my playthroughs so far. What rank were you? Rank? You know, in soldier. Oh, let's see, I was first class. Just the same as him. Same as who? My first boyfriend. Are you serious? No, but I liked him for a while. Probably knew him. What was his name? It doesn't really matter. Like how she actually says it in the remake and Cloud's like, oh god, oh fuck. Like really messes with him. Oh, hey, back there. Tifa? Ready? The girl in the car was Tifa. Where is she going? She looked kind of weird. Wait up! I'll go on alone, you go home! I'm a-coming. And then they just stop the music here. Never mind. Continue playing music. There's like a part here where there's no music at all. It's like a tiny little area. I think it's that one itself. Wall market music is a vibe. This place is scary in a lot of ways, especially for a girl. So we gotta go find Tifa fast. I think like the most subversive and coolest way in which they brought back this theme in the remake was when they turned this into like this huge, you know, techno vibe song when you're fighting the enemies of the collapsed highway, right? And it's a banger. It's not even like, it doesn't even have the same kind of energy as in the original where it's just like this goofy ass track that plays in the background to like illustrate, you know, the sleaziness of Wall Market. They completely change it to this like over the top badass tune when you're fighting a bunch of enemies. It's like a combat theme essentially. It's so cool. We are indeed closed now. Pretty sure you get so here's something funny, right? I have never in all my playthroughs of Final Fantasy VII gotten Barrett's final limit break, which I'm fairly certain you get from Wall Market, right? Like, you can return to Midgard after getting the key, and coming through it a certain way and coming back to Wall Market. And you can come back here and you can get this limit break from that little tent where there's like a broken turret, right? Gotta try and do that on this playthrough. Sit down here. This is one of my favorite details, by the way. You can sit down and we can order Korean barbecue. And one of the things I love about Final Fantasy VII is whenever it references real world places, they make you go, huh? Like, how does that work? I think there are two examples of this, right? When you first order Korean barbecue, and the next is when you're talking to Bugenhagen in Cosmo Canyon, and he uses the words, or he says a sentence, "It's all Greek to me." Right? He uses that phrase. I've had better dog food. It's always my favorite response. He's like responding to something he doesn't really understand. He's like, "It's all Greek to me," and you're like, "Wait, well, how do you know what Greece is?" You sure this isn't planet Earth instead of planet Gaia? Right, and then the Honeybee Inn is down here, which is totally optional in this. Don't actually ever have to go here, or go in there rather, but we can. And for a girlfriend too, you know, a girl named Tifa. Hey, you're pretty fast. Tifa's our newest girl. Unfortunately, she's in an interview. Here at the Honeybee Inn, it's customary for all the new girls to be taken to Don Corneo's mansion. Don Corneo is a famous dilettante. He wants to settle down and is in the market for a bride. A dilettante, aka a grade A sleazebag. Speaking of Don Corneo, I recently commissioned Candy, who is our emote artist for the channel, will make some really, really awesome emotes. To make something Don Corneo related, and I can't wait for her to finish it and show it to you guys. Should I go or not? It's so mental at times like this. I'm hopeless. Like how Johnny's everywhere in this game. Hey, aren't you? What, you mean you're two? Don't bring me down to your level, Johnny. Totally not here for that. Well, me too. I decided this after a lot of deep thought. My last memories of Midgar, you know, but that guy over there kind of scares me. You scare me. Right. So... Sorry, did we try going here? Oh, this is the tent with, Barrett's final limit break. Gotta come back here with him. Why don't you get some rest? Why don't you get some rest? Your face needs some rest. Whoa, buy something. This guy has items, right? Indeed. I'm good. I'll pass. So I'm gonna like stockpile all the materia I can with my moolah at the start. Keep forgetting what I've been into and what I haven't. Yeah, I've been here. I think the only other shop where you can buy things is actually at the very top of Wall Market, aka not here. This is the, yeah, clothing store. True, true, true. It's gonna be up here, right? Yep, there's a giant tent. Oh, sorry, this is the gym. There we go, machine gun. I see the word gun, I got excited. Means I can buy weapons. I can pwn things with my weapons. Let's go on Mithril Rod, get the Metal Knuckle. Ooh, mithril armlets for everyone. That's not really affordable at the moment. Could get like 2 of these just for Cloud and Aerith. There we go. This guy doesn't sell anything, right? Yeah, we're good. Boom, boom, boom. Doop, 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 doop. I want to sell, I think 2 of the Titan Bangles, right? Like what we had on Aerith and Cloud earlier. Keep 2 of them for Barret and Tifa. Sorry, you know, we have like 430. We can buy 1 more before we are effectively broke. And actually, well, since we bought the other one for Barret or Tifa, that means we can sell the other thing we bought earlier for Barret or Tifa. That being this thing. Which leaves us with hopefully enough to buy another. Oh, it's 350. Alright, whatevs. Good shopping spree. Okay. Have to go to the front door and make Cloud have an epiphany. That cross-dressing is the key to saving the world. It's a necessary step on their quest to stopping a meteor from hitting the planet. This is the most powerful... I can't even read today, man. This is a mansion of Don Corneo, the most powerful man in Wall Market. Look, the Don's not into men, so don't let me catch you around here again. Actually kind of rhymed. Hey, you got a cute one with you. Hey, this looks like the Don's mansion. I'll go take a look. I'll tell Tifa about you. No, you can't! Why? Do you know what kind of place this is? And what am I supposed to do? You want to go with me? Well, being a man, that'll be pretty hard. Besides, if I bust in there and cause too much commotion. I like how Aerith already realized what he has to do. But I just can't let you go in alone. Oh, man. First, he needs to find out if Tifa's alright. The heck's so funny? Well, why don't you dress up like a girl? It's the only way. What? Just wait. Got a cute friend I want to bring. Aerith, I can't. You are worried about Tifa, aren't you? Well then come on, hurry. Yes, I should. Don will be happy. That's what he says. And if we go here, we just got the wall. True that. Okay, it's time to go to... I want to see if we can enter the Honeybee Inn. I know we can, but I keep forgetting how exactly we have to do it, and I remember it's before you cross-dress. Because there's some pretty funny, creepy, goofy shit that happens there. Place doesn't interest me. It's a private club, fuck you. It's a big club, and you ain't in it. That's basically what he said. Okay, let's just start the clothing quest line. I think first we have to talk to the dude at the clothing store, then go talk to his dad. Excuse me, I want to get a dress. It'll take a little bit of time, is that okay? What's the problem? Well, my dad's being kind of weird lately. Where's your dad? He's probably wasted at the bar. Okay, let's go do something about him. You'd help me bring him back? Well, of course, because we want to dress. Please hold my crazy dad. Don't you worry. You are in a JRPG, my friend. Helping inconsequential NPCs is what we do best as the NPs, or NPs. Fuck, I messed it up. MCs, main characters. Let's go. The heck is an NP? Excuse us. Are you the father of the girl at the clothing store? Wait, she was a... Oh my god, I just realized... I never clued in this whole time that that's a girl at the clothing store. I almost thought it was a dude for some reason. Even though I've read this part so many times and they mention her being a girl. I own the clothes shop, but I ain't sure daddy. I didn't say that. Make me some clothes. I don't make men's clothes. I don't feel like making anything right now. Oh, do you wait over there for a second? I'll try and talk to him. Why don't you go there and have something to drink? You know, mister, he always said that just once he liked to dress up like a girl. So that's why I wanted a cute dress for him. What? A tough-looking guy like that? So how about it? Will you make him one? Might be interesting. I was getting a little bored just making regular clothes. You'll do it for us? Yeah, alright. What kind of dress do you want? Something... Oh, true. And these influence how likely the Dawn is to pick you, right? I like on the remake, it was just the Dawn always picks Cloud regardless of what the heck happens. But in this, it's cool because he either picks Tifa, Aerith, or Cloud depending on what Cloud chooses. I'm just gonna go with whatever though. I know there's like a specific combination you have to put in for like the best dress, however you define it. I like things that feel soft. And things that are shiny. Got it. Now I got a friend that has the same taste as him. Go talk to him. I'm gonna order, do it at the counter. I would like to order. You told me you would serve me. Lies. This guy needs to take a leak and there's someone in there. Alright, so here's what's funny, right? Got any medicine on you? I'm too hyper. And I thought like the very first time, or one of my very first times playing Final Fantasy VII, I thought that this guy in here was genuinely asking us to go on a side quest. This guy like vomiting and pissing and shitting everywhere was asking us to go on a side quest to get him some medicine to cure the hyper condition, because that's an actual status ailment, isn't it? And so I was like, okay, side quest accepted. Let me go and try and buy something for you. And I couldn't find whatever he needed. And I realized, oh, it's actually not a side quest. Okay, speed this up. Oopsies. Let's go in here. Cool. Oh, you're here. It's ready. Go try it on. Satan dress. How do you put this shit on? Whoa, what are you doing? Still not right. A wig, that's what you need. I thought you might, so I talked to my friend about getting one. At the gym, you find a lot of people there like you. Go and talk to them. Like you? Aerith, what the hell did you tell them? Doesn't matter. Anyhow, you got a pretty dress. That we did. I'm gonna, every single step of the way of this quest, try and get into, oh, members card. Oh, that's how. Right, gotta talk to this guy. Now we can get into the Honeybee Inn. Let the creepiness ensue. Hey, is it a members card? Is he shining in your hot little hand? Please come in. Everyone here deserves a fine bonk on the noggin. Looks like I need to go inside to complete my disguise. Sure. Good excuse. See ya. Yeah, we know Cloud's lying through his teeth. Scummy Cloud. He doesn't actually need to be here for the quest. Pooh, I mean, sir, hurry. So this is like one of the most interesting parts of the game, because you can peer through some of these doors and things are seemingly normal, or abnormal rather, considering this place, but they make sense. But then there's this one door you can peer through in particular that's just really creepy and offbeat, and all of a sudden out of nowhere it goes into like the weird identity mindfuck issues Cloud has, and like the music and the whole vibe of the place changes. That always creeped the hell out of me. Before we go there, yeah, let's look through these, right? This room is being used. Let's take a listen first. Things you don't want to hear, clearly. Let's take a peek. Love how they play Kate Sith's theme, or the music that plays when you first meet him. Ew. What's wrong, Grandpa? You keep sighing. No, Grandpa. Is this the room? Oh, our son rented this for us and all, but it's too nice for us. Big round bed, gorgeous tub. I just can't get comfortable. There's no way they didn't want you to think something else at the beginning of the dialogue here between Grandpa and grandson-daughter thing. It's a high-class neighborhood in the big city. Keep complaining and we'll get in trouble. Reese. Shut up. Stop telling me to hurry. I'm gonna take my time here. Remember, must listen and peek for research purposes. The Queen's Room. Yeah, this one I think is a creepy one, isn't it? Yeah. They play the really creepy music of the game. I forget the name of the track. What the fuck? The wind's calm now. It's the curse of the resurrected Satan. Our beloved queen is not awakened. The time is ripe. What the hell is that guy doing? Legend has been passed on through generations. Hey, shouldn't we stop him soon? We'll luncheon with President Shinra. You tell him, I can't tell him. Come on, oh well. Legend has been passed on through generations. He sought the promised land. One with blue eyes. And a great white sword in his back. Sephiroth will not lead us to the promised land. President's wife found out about this little hobby of his. Aha, no way, I didn't know that. Oh, looks like he's done. Man, I'm glad. Jeez, Mr. President, I mean your majesty. Oh, I'm sorry, please remove the ancient curse. Is that President Shinra? What the Are they reenacting something? I never could understand what the hell was happening in there, but it was creepy AF. Just like the whole mood shift and everything of it. Looks like it's unoccupied. I guess I'll take this. Oh my god, you guys ready for this one? This is gonna be some next level awkwardness. I'll take this room. Alright, now all we have to do is enter the room. You're not gonna have a change of heart, are you? Don't make me repeat myself, Jesus. The game gets super adult here. But in like the kind of way where it's like if you have no idea what's happening because you're too young for this part of the game, you obviously won't know what the hell is going on. They don't explicitly show you any weird shit, but they allude to so much funky shit going on. Yeah, and for a lot of people who probably haven't played Final Fantasy VII, you're probably aware of this room and like a screenshot of the strange going-ons of this room that Cloud goes through and that we're about to go through right now. Shall we begin? But since you chose this room, that would mean you hate being lonely. Cut the small talk. It's gonna be douchey, Cloud. I don't want to talk right now. Alright, alright. You're so moody. Come on, everyone's waiting. Everyone? Here they are. Alright, everyone. 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, fuck. Yeah! I guess. What's up? Smile, smile. Oh man, what should I do? I could leave. This is one we all want to select. This is one our intrusive thoughts want to select. Looks like I'm always going to be facing crises all my life. Heave, pant, don't be so embarrassed. Listen up. Let's wash off all their sweat and dirt. What kind gentlemen, they were helping me, you know, wash off and scrub the dirt off of my face from all the battles I've been through. Bobby, sir, the intimate type, huh? Heave, pant, wow, would you look at that? Ha ha, pant, heave. This is bathing great. It soothes you. How is it, Bobby? Feels good, huh? Not really. Get used to it. Try counting to 10. I'm counting down. This is all a bad dream. I'm 21. Apparently I'm older than Cloud now. Shit, I keep forgetting about that. You know you're getting old when you're older than your favorite fictional characters. Less than half my age. I'm so jealous. So how about it? Want to join my young bubbies group? I'm just gonna respond with Cloud's signature line in the most fitting scenario to respond with it in. 7, 6, maybe another life. Well, if that's how you feel, too bad. You have a trip planned at a cabin out of the country. That's 10. I'm getting out. I need to stick around and play for a bit. I don't think so. I'd rather play this video game, not whatever the shit you're wanting me to play here. Bobby, this is important to me. There's a memento of our time together. Bikini briefs. Forgot about that. Hope we meet again. I don't. This is some underwear. I'm supposed to wear this? Oh, if it's a safe Tifa, I guess there's no choice. Oh, wait. I know it's not an actual item, but is it something that you can wear as part of the getup to influence the Dawn's decision? I genuinely don't know. I think it might be. Doobie-doobie-doobie-doobie-doo. I hate this. I hate that they're playing the Moogle House music from the Moogle House minigame, or Mog House minigame. Such an innocent and pure minigame's music that is being used in this very not so innocent and pure area. So you can't come in here. Yuck, I'm a pervert. Or you're a pervert. Gotta prepare carefully. I should be able to put makeup on here. Have them make me up. I have a favor to ask of you. Can you put makeup on me too? Paste, paste. Oh my. Oh my god, she actually does. That's cool. Yeah, so you can optionally go in here, I'm assuming, to genuinely improve your odds of getting chosen by the Dawn. I think this actually factors in. I always thought this was completely optional, right? So weird-ass area, man. That one room with the weird shit going on with the text talking about Sephiroth and President Shinra cosplaying and some dude in a bathtub near some electric shit. Like, what the fuck? Oh, sir, it's almost closing time, so please remember any personal belongings. Okay. Hey, Cloud. Hey, Aerith, you're a sight for sore eyes. No, literally, I'm very sore after a certain going on that happened in there. I'd rather not talk about it. I like how they definitely kept the weird factor in the remake, even though obviously you're not going into a room with a bunch of like muscled up dudes who are all ganging up on Cloud, right? They keep in that aspect of some lewd shit happening that they're implying, like implied lewd stuff, when Cloud gets the deluxe massage, right, from Madame M, I think her name is, and like he's having such a good time, it just cuts to black. It's like one of the funniest things in the remake. It's great. Like, I think every single moment from this original game, with the exception of maybe one tiny moment here and there that I just can't remember off the top of my head, was like preserved with the same energy that it gave off from the original game, which was probably the hardest part about approaching that remake, or really any remake to a game in general. It's like, how do you update all the systems of the game to work in modern standards while also retaining the charm and the energy that made the original game what it was, right? That second part has to be the hardest thing to implement in a remake. And I could not believe how well they did that with FF7 remake, right? I think that's what we were all really scared of going into that, the people who love FF7. But okay, here we go. Let's go back to this place. Oh, sure, I gotta go to the gym for the wig. Forgot about that. I forgot. I forgot. It is not there. It is over here. Never mind. That's the bar. It is over here. Alright. Let's get to work. Now, these are the kinds of muscle-up men I'd rather be around. Let's pump some iron. You the one who wants to be cute? Cute. Right. About the wig. I heard, but it'll cost you. Big bro. The only way you're gonna get cuter is if you can beat Big Bro. That's right. So you gotta compete with us. You're right, let's do squats. I'm gonna beat your ass. Are you the beautiful bro? What? You didn't know? Always running around here saying big bro this, big bro that. Never mind that. Come over here. I'll explain the rules. Okay, YBA. YBA. To squat. Yes, we do know how to do that, Cloud. Don't pretend like you don't. You're in Soldier, and we all know from Crisis Core that soldiers in their spare time will have to squat. I don't need no practice. Hiya! Watch me go. No practice required. These are the baby steps for getting into Soldier. I can do this in my sleep. Did 2 million of these in my sleep. Look at that noob scratching his head. See me scratching my head? That's right. Pwned. You had 15 squats and you had 21. Hey, 21, that's how old Cloud is. You're really something. Okay, I'm a man of my word. Here you go. Blonde wig. Big bro, I'm so mad, oh my god! Shut up, don't cry just because you lost. Bro's fist of steel cut to the bone. Oh god, I'm crying. Alright. Smell you guys later. Even though I'd rather not. I'm gonna go down here and make a save. After all the crazy going-ons. That is what I will do. And, yeah. I realize, yeah, since Aerith is in the back row, she doesn't really do much damage physically with her, thingy-mabobber. She does do a lot of melee damage with her lance. Or her mithril rod, rather. Yeah, I'm trying to, like, form words here. Damn, it's hard right now for some reason. I'm gonna give her a lot of the magic I got. The best way to do that is do it like this. We got our new weapon recently, didn't we? Yeah, mithril rod. We just never equipped it. Dang, son. Ice, fire, cover. We'll give her ice. Ice and lightning. Keep fire and cloud. Cover on cloud. Could give her, could give her fire too, sure. Cloud can only, like... Cloud should maybe only focus on the physicals. And maybe restore to Cloud. That's good. Fire, Ice, Lightning. Make her the caster. The game kind of also wants her to go the caster route too, right? That's just how her base stats are set up. Like, it literally starts her off as being in the back row. It's like, oh, we want her to take less damage and also deal less melee damage. So how do you get around that? Well, you could put her in the front row. Not gonna say you shouldn't, but you probably shouldn't, so I won't. So then how else do you get around that? Oh, well, you just give her, you know, magic materia to kind of compensate for not being able to deal a lot of physical damage. Sorry, I gotta go down this way, right? Ah, there we go. Don't push, hooligan. I'm not a hooligan. I'm about to put on a wig. And become a wig again. That sounded really stupid. Not bad. This may be a new business for me. Yeah, you're right. Shall we try it? Thanks for showing us something new. My father's got his motivation back now, so the dress is on the house. Walk more nicely like this, Miss Cloud. What do you mean nicely? Oh, you're so cute, Miss Cloud. I like how the little shapes on his dress, the polygons on his dress, like the little lines separating the various pieces make him look like a straight up Lego character, right? I mean, they already kind of do look like that, just because of the polygons, but that model specifically is funny. Oh, I want one. Do you have one that'll look good on me too? What's this? How about that one? Father, what are you talking about? This one's much better. No, what the heck are you saying? This one. I want this one. I'm gonna go change. No peeking. I love these characters, man. This game, what's so crazy about it, right? Despite being from so long ago, right? And having these little chibi-esque polygonal giant Popeye arm models, is able to communicate so much. Like, such small, subtle gestures and movements that these characters make, right? Besides just the dialogue, obviously, but, you know, like, just like the small movements they make tell you so much about them. How do I look? You look good. You're no fun. And Aerith looks so beautiful in that dress in the remake. Characters look incredible. That's funny, because I'm pretty sure if you now try and go back into the Honeybee Inn in the dress, everyone here is gonna, like, swoon over you. Oh my lord. That's so funny. Not from our cloud standing. I'm gonna go save my game. And save myself. Lots of things to save. I want to talk to you weirdos again. Get out of here. Alright, I'm probably going to... Let's stand here. Let's prepare ourselves for this insane, crazy moment for Cloud. By making Cloud stand there. While I go and take a little break. I'm probably going to take a little break right now, folks. I'll be right back. Go and get some more water. And yeah, we will continue the Wall Market Madness once I return. Sorry for the wait, folks. Hope the Wall Market music didn't drive you guys crazy while I was gone. Sorry, I know that was a little bit of a longer wait. Got into a long conversation about stuff and things with my mom. Well, some cool stuff and things. And I got a snack because I was hungry. Alright, here we go. Damn, your friend's hot too. Come in, come in. Two ladies coming through. I'm going to be taking a lot of sips right now, as you guys just saw. Things are making me thirsty right now in the game. The thirst is off the charts. Hey, ladies. Well, go and let the dawn know you're here. Wait here, don't wander around now. It's so cool how one-to-one they made this place, by the way, in the remake. Now's our chance. Let's find Tifa. It's time to go find Tifa Lockhart. Doop dip 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 dip. Tifa? Nice to meet you. I'm Aerith. Cloud told me a lot about you. And you are... Hey, you're the one with Cloud in the park. Right, with Cloud. Oh. Don't worry, we just met. It's nothing. What do you mean, don't worry about what? No, don't misunderstand. Cloud and I grew up together, nothing more. Poor Cloud, having to stand there and listen to both of us call him nothing. Right, Cloud? Cloud? It's one of the best parts of the game. Yes, it is I. Now let me go get that potion first. I'll make things less awkward. I need something to hold. There's a stress ball. Huh? Eek! Cloud, why are you dressed like that? What the heck is going on? Never mind, what happened to you after the fall? Are you hurt? Slow down, let me answer. Oh, should I forget that in the remake, him meeting Tifa here and her getting surprised isn't the first time he's seeing her after the fall. Right, he actually sees her when she's in the carriage on the way to Corneo's mansion. Interesting little change. I'm dressed like this because there was no other way to get in here. I'm alright, Aerith helped me out. Oh, Aerith did. Tifa, explain what you're doing in a place like this. Yeah, so, I'll just plug my ears. Alright, Aerith, you do you. Glad you're okay, thanks. What the heck happened? When he got back from the Sector 5 reactor, he saw this weird man. Barrett caught him and squeezed some information out of him. That's when the Don's name popped up. Right, Don Corneo. Barrett told me to leave the leech alone. But something's been bothering me. I see. So you wanted the story straight from Corneo's mouth. Well, I made it here, but now I'm stuck. Corneo's looking for a bride. Every day he gets 3 girls, chooses one of them, and then, well... Anyway, I have to be the girl for tonight. Sorry, but I overheard. I love Aerith. You know, the 3 girls, there's no problem, right? That's so, but... You have 2 here, right? No, Aerith, I can't involve you. Oh, so it's alright for Tifa to be in danger? No, I don't want Tifa in... Oh, God. Is it alright? I grew up in the slums, I'm used to danger. Do you trust me? Yes, thanks, Miss Aerith. That was cute. Call me Aerith. Hey! It's time, ladies. The dawn's waiting. Suppose you want to wander around, I tell ya. Women nowadays. Wow, rude. Hurry up, will ya? Guess I don't need to ask, but the other girl is, me, right? You're right, you didn't need to, ask. Okay, well, I'm just gonna skedaddle by ya. And, we're gonna pretend none of this ever happened. Okay. Where to now, weirdo? In there, I suppose. This tacky, nauseating-looking palace. What do you want, Dawn? I'm here. Alright, ladies. Says Koch. Koch. Line up in front of the Dawn. These mannerisms. Good, splendid. Oh, let's see. Which girl should I choose, This one? Or this one? I'm so curious who's gonna choose on this playthrough. Woohoo, I made up my mind. My choice for tonight is... Tifa. Oh, damn. He always chooses Tifa in all my playthroughs. This little beauty. Can't really blame him. VII, be nice, Don. He always chooses Tifa. I was kind of hoping he'd choose Cloud here. Just because I wanted to see what that would look like. In none of my playthroughs has that ever happened. I know you have to choose a very specific combination of things, but I never like bother to look it up. I always go, you know, let's see if I can just make it sort of happen naturally, right? Just through the decisions I make without looking it up. That would be kind of cool. I was hoping it will be this time, but alas, yet again, it's Tifa as always. You can have the rest. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Shall we go, my pretty? Poor Tifa. Cannot catch a break. Hey guys and gals, I mean only guys here. Only weird sweaty guys, we got guests. We'll take real good care of you. It was all thanks to the big boss. Hey, 3 cheers for Dawn. Well, ladies, you all ready? This room is so accurate. Yep, these are basically a bunch of let's just call them that, you know, that one little damp corner of the internet. That is very oh, okay. I'm trying to get away from these guys. Look at the mess. Yeah, that's an understatement. Alright, can we fight already? I want to read what you guys are saying. Too many thirst comments. Too many people have to ban. Not interested in what you have to say. We'll treat you real nice, you say. Well, I'll treat you real nice. With 15 to 20 gazillion inches of steel. Okay, that sounded really wrong. I was talking about cold, icy steel of the sword kind. Okay, I'm talking to you now. I'm flattered, but no thanks. Whatever you were saying. Because I ain't interested in a bunch of scrubs like you. You tell him, Cloud. Let's go, let's dance. Well, man, god damn it. Don't think you'll get out of this. Get him, beat the shit out of him. Like all this, how there are slurs in this game and characters cussing and stuff. But they're all just like behind symbols. Oh, you guys are gonna be behind the death dimension. Ouchies. Ouchies. Big ouchies. But for you, not for me. Ow. Did. About damn time. For a man again. A cool man. A cool man that beats thirsty man. Thirsty yucky man. Come on, what's the matter with you good for nothings? Alright now, come on. Show you how it's done. Alright, I'm speeding this up. There we go. Max time. Let's go. Yo, Legendary, how's it going, man? Been a while. Happy New Year. Hope you're doing well. This is a delightful campy fusion of reverse Joan of Arc and Mulan. That is so accurate. That's actually very accurate. Yeah, but good to see you, Legendary. Hope you've been keeping well. I know it's been a while. Playing some OG Final Fantasy VII here. Been a minute. I'm playing this to hype up the release of FF7 Rebirth. It comes out in a couple months, or really 1 month now. Very close to that game. Very, very excited. Okay. So I'm gonna go save my girlfriend. Who's not really my girlfriend right now. But at the same time, will forever and always be my girlfriend. Oh, wait, you. Sorry, I wasn't talking about you, Aerith. I mean, I totally was. I'm so sorry. Oh god. I've been busy searching for everything I can on the Jujutsu Kaisen game. Be more active again, I promise. Sounds good, man. Yeah, no worries. Jujutsu Kaisen sounds really, really cool. I think I've heard a little bit about it. Gotta go help Tifa. Yeah, looking forward to seeing you back on the platform and streaming stuff. What am I going down here? Wait, what happens if you try and leave? Oh, there's no, like, unique dialogue or anything. One of my favorite parts about playing this game again has been just interacting with shit that I know has been there, but I never bothered to, like, really interact with, I don't think. To see if there are any, like, tiny interactions and weird pieces of dialogue and stuff. Don't be shy. I know. But you know, Don Corneo, I'd like you to explain something before we start. Oh, you mean about that? I'm single. Oh, wait. Oh, don't worry. I'm single. There, feel better now? Oh, I wasn't asking about that. Wait a minute, not yet. Come, I can't wait any longer. Here comes Papa. Enough! The horny police are here! We're here to give you a big old bonk on that mohawk of yours. What the hell? Who's there? Someone get it to you, Don Corneo. What? The way they bust in reminds me of that, without going into specifics. Reminds me of that one scene from Borat 2, for those of you who've seen it. Oh my god, I just realized how similar it is. The way they just bust in before the Don's about to do the Donnie deeds. Shut up, we're asking the questions now. What did your assistants find out? Talk! You don't tell us. I'll chop it off. They're definitely talking about his mustache right here, by the way. Totally not about anything else. No, not that. I'll talk. I'll tell you everything. So talk. Made him find out where the man with the gun arm was. That's what I was ordered to do. By whom? No, if I told you that, I'd be killed. Talk if you don't tell us. I'll rip it off. Oh god, it was Heidegger of Shinra. Heidegger, the head of peace preservation. The head of peace preservation? Did you say the Shinra? What are they up to? Talk! It's interesting on this game, but the characters describing Shinra, they go back and forth between calling it the Shinra or just Shinra, right? If you don't tell us, I'll smash it. You're serious, aren't you? Oh boy. Not fooling around here either, you know. Shinra's trying to crush a small rebel group called Avalanche. Want to infiltrate their hideout. They're really gonna crush them, literally, by breaking the supports holding up the plate above. Break the supports? Nani? Know what's gonna happen? The plate will go PNG. Not ping, PNG. And everything's gonna go BAM! Or their hideouts in the Sector 7 slums. Just glad it's not here in Sector 6. Gonna wipe out the Sector 7 slums. Will you come with us to Sector 7? Of course. Not before you fall into the sewers first. Shut up. Oh wait, it'll only take a second. Why do you think scum like me babbled on about the truth? Because, sadly, you're sure you wouldn't. Woohoo, right! Like how they give you this option in Remake as well. I hate that I have to, like, choose the right option there. Right? But all this feels good choosing the right option, so I can't resist choosing the wrong one. Evil corporate music. How are the preparations going? Yeah, smoothly, very smoothly. I signed the Turks to this. President, are we really gonna do this? Simply destroy a group with only a few members? What's the problem, Reeve? You want out? No, but as head of the Urban Development Department, I've been involved in the building and running of Midgar, that's why. Reeve, flush your personal problems with the rest of your crap. The mayor's against this anyway. Mayor? Just sits in this building all day feeding his face. Still call that a mayor? Oh, you'll excuse me, sir. Yeah. I love Heidegger and how he's like always just laughing maniacally in this game. It's like all he's doing 80% of the time. You're tired. Why didn't you go take a couple days off somewhere? Poor Keanu Reeves. Time for him to control an animatronic and a robot cat to put an end to Shinra's evil deeds. If only he did that, right? We'll destroy Sector 7 and report that Avalanche did it. Then we'll send in the rescue operation care of Shinra and... Yeah, this is just goddamn perfect. I'm so evil, I love it. Oh my gosh, I forgot the OG game had this decision in it as well. Where you can choose either Aerith or Tifa. I'm choosing my girlfriend, who's totally my girlfriend right now, this moment in the game. Alright, man, this is terrible. I'm gonna go for Aerith. You alright? Yeah. Well, the worst is over. Oh, sure, we gotta immediately fight this guy right off the bat. Well, maybe not. So I'm gonna fight Abzu. Or rather, Apps, as he's called by this game. Ruh-roh. Sewer Tsunami sounds really fun. But sure, I gotta stop meleeing as Aerith. Ouchies. That was a big ouch. I'm gonna go with Bolt. Gonna give him the 1-2 as Tifa. Gonna heal my face as Cloud. Lovely. Let's try fire on him, actually. Let's try all the elements. All the elements of the periodic table, my friends. Wait, does he hurt himself too? That guy's really smart. Okay, fire does a lot. Fire does more than more should. Let's try ice. I'd wager fire's the most powerful one, yeah. Let's speed this up. So see you do this like 10 other times. And it ain't cool. It's less and less cool each time. It wasn't even cool to begin with. Okay, was that a yeah or a hit? Better been a yeah. But at the very least, it's still a hit. It was definitely a hit. It was an even bigger hit. A braver hit, you could say. Stop licking! Been way too many pervs around here as of late. We don't need any more. Get a load of this bozo. No wonder he's Don Corneo's pet. Freaking love those who fight further. Don't love that. You are so freaking dead! After this hit, I freaking called it. Let's go. Damn, he gives you a lot of XP. Right, just how much you get from this bozo. It's too late. Marlene, Barrett, the people of the slums. Don't give up. Never give up hope. It's not easy to destroy the pillar, right? Yeah, you're right. We still have time. Still have time, she says. I have a lot of time. That means I can casually stroll over here, off to the side, everywhere I want to go. To get all my potions and stuff. No pressure. These guys are called Sahagins or something, right? There's always some variation of that name that these turtle men have. And I either get like the worst trauma fighting these guys, or they're not bad at all. There's never an in-between. Like some of them have that accursed jump attack. Ooh, I probably should have banked this for the next fight. That's cool though. Yeah. Good stuff. All right. Just gonna waltz down here. Steel material, let's go, finally. It's time for the game overness to ensue when it comes to my ability to withstand doing the same thing over and over again. Because as soon as I get steel in any Final Fantasy game, I am all over just being addicted to stealing each and everything in sight. I can never resist not trying to steal. I say let's give it to Tifa, right? Because yeah, she doesn't have any materia on at the moment. Oh yeah, we should totally give her the stuff we bought earlier. Yeah. Totally forgot about those. There we go. Let's jump down. Let's not. Oh, there's like an ellipses after the word not. Burp, burm. Why am I just spamming the standard attack button right now? Get way too spammy with that sometimes. Okay, let's not be brainless about this. Let's not be Zero Head. Couldn't steal anything, dang. Oh, these dudes are blocking with their shells. Let's do a bit of that. Do a bit of this. Very nice. Oh, that's not gonna do anything because it's a melee. Damn it. It's gonna block. Let Aerith handle this. And let Tifa steal this, I hope. Nope. Can steal whatever that was gonna be. Sweet. Sometimes a melee works and sometimes it doesn't. That's interesting. I think stealing is also like the success rate of it is tied to your level, right? So I should probably give it to Cloud, I'm guessing. Forgot about that. Come on. Give me something. At least tell me what you guys have. I'm gonna find out what these bozos have got. Better be something really good if we're not able to steal right now. Alright, I'm just gonna speed up this process of defending and stealing. This is taking forever. Getting some bad RNG right now, jeez. Holy schmoly, man. Come on. You're kidding. There's no way. I like how we already have Cloud's Limit Break by now. No, I defended as the wrong character. Alright, you know what? I'm tired of this. I'm gonna do Braver on his ass. And Ooh, get cross slash. Nice. I guess it was worth it to stick around that fight for that long. Not really, though. Okay. Yeah, she's level... I mean, her level isn't bad. Cloud's only one level higher. I was like, oh, damn, oh, it's only level 9. And then I looked at Cloud's level, and I'm like, oh, he's only level 10. Can't be much better if Cloud had it, surely. Well, let's leave it on Tifa. Damn shame. Just getting unlucky. It happens. Yeah, I have to go this way, right? Or is that where we came from? Oh, that is to exit the place. Here, they got you mixed up in this. Don't tell me to go home. Never tell me to go home. You can just get past the trains that are lit up. You should be able to get out of here. That we should. That we indeed should. Time to move these trains around. I like how they play Heart of Anxiety here. It's nice. Very spooky. Let's go here. Oh, true. Perspective shenanigans. Or not, actually. Actually get that from up there. Oh, we have to go inside the train to get that one. Didn't mean to do that. Let's try and steal. Couldn't steal anything. Oh no. How about now? Can I please steal something for once? No? Okay. Let's see how it is, game. Jeez. Give me something. Speed up. Going back into the speed up mode. Activating speed up mode. Ether. Okay, he's got ethers. That's good. Can you use the one ether I got? Give it to Aerith to get some of her MP back. Defend as Cloud, limit as Tifa. Because limiting is cool. Or breaking limits, rather. Limiting is not very cool. Scratch that. I could have worded that way better. Limits are meant to be broken. They're not meant to be made. Very nice. Alright. I think, yeah, Cloud has a cure. A cure for low HP-ness. Okay, that sounded really weird. Getting turned around here. Ah, true. Let's see where we gotta go. Jesus. Give me a break, bozos. Alright, let's kill that guy first. Does he know what he has? What do these little cockroaches have, though? These tiny boogs. Clearly nothing they want to give me. Potion. Okay, that's kind of worse than what this guy has. Ethers are way more valuable. Jeez. Alright, let's cross slash his ass. Hell yeah. Steal from him. Get away from her. Okay, can you finally die? Guess not. Really? Takes you so long to steal. Just want an ether. I like ethers a lot. Thank you. Alright, now I'll kill you. Beautiful. Fantastic. Oh, can we not climb down that thing? Huh, guess not. Whoop. Oh, sure, we can't go up there either. We're gonna have to do this part. Oh, that's where he came from. Come on now. Go this way, Cloud. Curado. That's better. Yeah, we do have to go through the train, so it's interesting how it let us get the potion from up top. Oh, did not mean to attack his Tifa. My bad, Aronies. We can speed up these fights. Oh, nice. Got the ether on the first go. That's huge. Slow it down a bit. Nice! Got 2 ethers. Good RNG, lads. Let's speed up the rest of this fight. Nice. Okay. Right, that's why I seem to remember having to go down that little thingy. Because we did, but it wasn't from the at the top of the train that we had to go down there. Or go down using that thing. The little plank. Okay. See another shiny shiner at the bottom left. Ooh, 3 of these guys. And I like these guys. I like stealing from them. I like the fact that they exist, only so that I can steal from them. And do so on the first attempt too. That's a nice little cherry on top. Man, I am filling my pockets with these ethers. Today is a good day. Holy. I deserve this good RNG after all the bullshit attempts I suck at trying to steal from those turtle men. And I just had to screw up my chances by saying all that, didn't I? We're back to square one in the luck department. Come on, gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme. I need the ethers. If it was anything else, I wouldn't have bothered you this much, guy. Come on. Let me heal up while we wait. There we go, finally. It took you long enough to give that shit up. And we'll finish him with Tifa's limit. Boom, boom, boom. Very cool. Very good and very cool. Received a potion. Of course it was a potion. Ooh, the ghosts. I remember these guys. I don't know what they've got, so let's attack the guy who we know has the ethers. For starters. Ghost hand. Oh, cool. So you remember that being kinda good-ish? What is that again? I'm gonna have to look that up in the game. That's not good. I think that steals HP. That is exactly what that does. Oh, I should have gone Tifa and tried to steal. That's fine. That's not fine. That's the "this is fine" meme right there. Seeing Cloud catch fire like that. Jesus. Take your revenge, Cloud, and miss. Give me an ether on the first go, bitch. Oh, you son of a dick. Of course you weren't going to. Because why would you? Really? Yeah, keep going for that guy up there. With our damage dealers at the moment. Tifa to steal. And the guys we haven't stolen from yet. Dang it. Let's speed that up. We've seen that before. Steal. Come on, give me the ether. Thank you. Ask and you shall receive. Nice, he was only one hit away from being killed. Perfect. That's not what I wanted to do. And we got the other ghost hand. Beautiful. Let's end this with Tifa's limits. Damn it. Can never get it to land on the yeah! Give me the damage. Can't get that to happen, though. What I love about the design of these trains in this game is you can clearly tell which ones are meant to be interacted with and which ones are rendered in-game as gameplay elements, right? Like they stand out, they're not blurry, they're in focus. They're clearly like assets you're meant to mess around with, whereas like the other trains that are just part of the environment are just like blurry, hazy, dark things in the backdrop. Sorry, I wanted to go back in there for reasons. There we go. And I want to go up here for the potion. Oopsies. The high potion, correction. This guy moves the other train, right? Or no, he allows me to get a little place to cross up there. Back to Sector 7. Yeah, I'm just gonna like fight this battle with speed. Try and steal if I can, and if I can't, it's whatever. There we go, perfect. Got at least one ether from that. Got at least one. Let's top ourselves up. And let's get the hell out of here. Okie dokes. How's it going, my friend? I heard a rumor that the plate was going to fall. Rushing the station I've worked at so many years, but I just can't bear to leave here. The plate's gonna fall and crush my noggin and everyone I know and love. That is just a rumor, and I'm not gonna leave. Wonder who spread that silly shit around. We made it, the pillar's standing. Wait, you hear something above us? Gunfire. The battle for Sector 7. Someone's gonna fall in 3, 2, 1. Shwee! Poor Wedge. Jesus, they did Wedge dirty in the original. Poor guy. He's the most wholesome one too. Wedge, you alright? Wow, you remembered my name. Oh god, Barrett's up top, help him. And Cloud, sorry I wasn't any help. I'm going up. Aerith, you look after Wedge. Aerith, do me a favor. I have a bar called 7th Heaven in this neighborhood. There's a little girl named Marlene there. Don't worry, I'll put her somewhere safe. It's dangerous here. Everyone get away from the pillar, quickly. Everyone get out of here. Skedaddle. Get out of Sector 7. Don't worry, let me handle this. I don't think there's much left to handle here, Aerith. But I appreciate you. Just love men with a sense of duty. Let me stay here with you. Oh, poor guys. Alright. I'm saving me game. Let the battle commence. There is probably some stuff I ought to give you. Or Cloud. I'll give it to you, Tifa. Lightning, ice, and foyer. And let me save again. Let me save again and save well. No, Biggs! Wow, so you don't care what happens to the planet? Nope, not interested. Jesus, this will be so cool to say that. Cloud's signature line during this moment. You're wounded. Thanks, Cloud. Don't worry about me. Barrett's fighting up there. Go help him. That I shall. My friend. So interesting the direction they're taking these characters in a remake. The Avalanche crew. Want to see how that develops further. Okay, who do we got here? Helicopter Man. Oh my god, we fought so many of these guys in the same area of the remake. And, wow, they were... I remember they were annoying on a certain level. Abby, you're attacking me still. Oh, I don't have the setting enabled where it's like, they won't attack you unless... unless you select your command. Gotta maybe set that up. Alright, Bozo. What do you got? Give me what you got. I want everything you got. Your life included. You took the life of my friends. It's only right to take your life. You got a potion? Screw you. That's all? Alright, punk. Gonna finish this with a good old knuckle sandwich. And bank Cloud's limit for the next fight. Oh, oopsies, I was going the wrong way. Jesse, I'm coming. Another propeller man. Keep blocking his Cloud. I'm gonna save the limit for the big one. It's kind of weak. We can afford to make Cloud sit this one out. Okay, Tifa got hers too. True. Man. I think I remember, like, to get the next set of limit breaks for Tifa, you have to make sure you're hitting the Yaz in her slots. And we're not on this run. Sad face. Getting really bad luck. Not really bad luck, just really bad timing on my part. Gotta get good. Cloud, I'm glad I could talk with you one last time. I'll say last. It's alright. Because of our actions, many people died. This probably is our punishment. Cut it out, Jesse. You owe me a pizza. Owe me a frickin' pizza. Good job, Bear. You killed one guy. Now you're shooting at the skies. Skies are evil. Bears knew it all along. Got a good reason to be afraid of the skies, I suppose. Alright, screw it. I'm gonna go all out on this asshole. This Cloud. And speed battle through this. Pew pew! Let's heal up. Could have done this after the fight. But it's whatever. Nice. You actually missed. We didn't lose any HP after healing from that last guy. Good stuff. Tifa, Cloud, you came! Be careful, they're attacking from the helicopter. Better equip ourselves before they attack in full force. Next, access the menu, when finished. Right, it's gonna be the Turks fight next. Let's give Barrett some stuff here. He's in the back row, right? So yeah, we should probably give him... some materia. Like shit that can help from a range. Some offensive materia. Even though his gun arm is good enough on the back row. Yeah, let's give him lightning. Yeah, lightning. Maybe ice. Change up what he's got. Titan bangle. Give everyone like a little bit of everything, you know? Oh, cool. Let's get this started. Here they come! Here they come, and here we go. What is up, Reno? You're too late. Once I push this button... That's all, folks. Mission accomplished. Get the disarmament. Cloud, Barrett, please. Can't have you do that. No one gets in the way of Reno and the Turks. Love fighting the Turks in this game. It's always such a good time. And I love how they made them an even more fun time in the remake for obvious reasons, but also for me, the cherry on top was the music. Like the theme that the Turks have. And like the boss fight rendition of it. Oh god, Tifa's in a pyramid. I'm actually gonna try and get her out because... Let's see if I can steal from Reno early on here. I'm pretty sure you can. I know later on in the game the Turks have some really good shit worth stealing. Yeah, right now we can't steal anything. Okay. I think it's either like Elena or Sung. Not Sung, sorry. Rude. Who has some like pretty gnarly shit that you can steal. It's like an accessory of some kind. Electro magic rod. Screw you. Get you and your punk ass rod out of here. Youch. Big youch for you. Another pyramid. This man loves his pyramids. Can't remember if this is something they cast in the remake. I think it is. Right, you fight both Reno and Rude here, and one of them does something pyramid related. Fairly certain. Having a hard time remembering though. Just gonna back and forth with him for now. Some good old melee attacks. Nothing too crazy. Let's get Tifa out of there actually. So she can have a shot at her limit break. She's kind of close. Can we attack each other to speed up the limit process? We can't. That was a really bad idea. And we criticaled her too as Cloud. That's pretty fucking brutal. I feel really sad that we had to do that. Oh wait, what? Our limits are frozen. Weird. Not going up or down at all. Oh, finally, there we go. No, as soon as like... God damn you, Reno. As soon as Tifa got her limit. Whatever, asshole. Love the subtle animations. I don't know how to stop this. Try it. I don't either. I don't know how to use buttons. Not a normal time bomb, he says. As long as got the remote. That's right, you'll have a hard time disarming that one. We'll blow the second some stupid jerk touches it. Please, stop it. Only a Shinra executive can set up or disarm the emergency plate release system. Shut your hole. I wouldn't try that. You just might make me injure our special guest. Scratch that. There, you might injure their special guest. With all that gunfire. Oh, you know each other? How nice you could see each other one last time. You should thank me. What are you gonna do with Aerith? I haven't decided. Our orders were to find and catch the last remaining ancient. It's taking us a long time, but I can finally report this to the president. Tifa, don't worry, she's alright. That's brutal. Glad they took that out of the remake. Aerith! Hurry and get out! Well, it should be starting right about now. Think you can escape in time? Well, yes, I can. Or, yes, I do, rather. Very much so do think I can escape in time. I don't know, maybe because I've done it before. This is one of the coolest parts of the game, by the way. The fact that you can, like, control Cloud during a CG cutscene. It's like half CG, half in-game, sorta. Probably mind-blowing for a lot of people at the time. Yo, we can use this wire to get out. That we can. Whee! Let's move it. Well, that's one slice of pizza down. RIP Sector 7. Sad face. Like, this shot so much of President Shinra just watching the chaos that he orchestrated while listening to classical music. It's a stereotypically evil thing. I see yellow materia. There's a silver lining here, boys. Or a yellow lining, I should say. Oh, Cloud, go the other way. Go get the materia. A lot of people may have died. But, a lot of pockets are about to be full because of the yellow materia over there. Marlene! 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 Biggs! Wedge! Jesse! God damn it! God damn it, man. I cannot yell the name Jesse like that without finding some humor in it. For those of you who know why, you know why. What the hell's it all for? Oh, God. Hey, Barrett. Barrett. Oh, God damn it. Hey, Barrett, please stop. I'm gonna shoot everything. My infinite ammo. God damn. Marlene. Barrett? I think Marlene is safe. Huh? Right before they took Aerith, she said, don't worry, she's alright. She's probably talking about Marlene. Really? But Biggs, Wedge, Jesse? All three of them were in the pillar. Think I don't know that? But all of us fought together. Don't want to think of him as dead. Other people in Sector 7. This is all screwed up. They destroyed an entire village just to get to us. They killed so many people. You saying it's our fault? Because Avalanche was there. Innocent people lost their lives because of us. No, that ain't it. Hell no. It's a damn Shinra. It's never been nobody but Shinra. They're all evil and destroying our planet just to build their power and line their own damn pockets with gold. If we don't get rid of them, they're gonna kill this planet. The fight ain't never gonna be over till we get rid of them. I don't know. What don't you know? You don't believe me? It's not that. I'm not sure about me, my feelings. What about you? Yo! Where's he off to? Oh, Aerith. Yeah, that girl. What's up with her? Don't really know, but she's the one I left Marlene with. Damn, Marlene! Tifa, there ain't no turning back now. That is true. Goodbye. Sector 7. Or rather, hello, yellow materia. I need that yellow materia, man. Come on. Oh, I gotta, like, progress a little further to get Tifa and Bear to join me. Then I can go back. Yeah. Take me to Marlene! Gonna help Aerith. Yeah, but before that, there's something I want to know. What's that? It's about the ancients. In my veins courses the blood of the ancients. I am one of the rightful heirs of this planet. Sephiroth? You alright? Pull it together, man. I fucking love this game, man. Just the way it goes from conflict between a rebel group and a corporation that's relatively grounded compared to what it actually ends up being about, which is trying to stop this frickin' maniac who is within the core of the planet, trying to siphon all of its life energy by hurling a giant meteor towards it, right? So sick. Sense materia, right? That's what we get here. Sense, yeah, just allows you to, like, see the HP and all that information and all that jazz about enemies, right? Yeah, we'll take it. We'll take everything. Yeah, I freaking love the materia system, man. I think FF7, there's so many reasons why it's my favorite game ever, but one of them is definitely the, materia system. It should probably go without saying, but it has my favorite system of, like, magic and combat out of any Final Fantasy game. Because I love the way materia works, right? The fact that anyone in your party can equip any materia at any time, and you can give them whatever build you want. And just like the progression of the system and how you kind of interact with it over the course of the game, which is, at least to me, what I enjoy getting out of it is equipping as much materia as I have on every character that I have, trying to like squeeze in as much materia in their armor slots and weapon slots as possible so that they can level it up naturally in combat over time. So like the next couple levels to make that materia more powerful, or to make it more valuable so that when it's like mastered, we can sell it for like 12 million gil or something like that, right? Like one of my favorite things to do in this game is this all materia right here, level it up to maximum, which is like 5 stars, right? And then like after like a very, very long time, close to the end of the game, right, it's going to be at 5 stars through having had it equipped here. On my characters throughout the course of the game. I can sell this eventually for like some crazy amount, like 12 million or something, and then I have more money than I know what to do with. But yeah, in essence, I just love having the ability to equip any of this stuff on any character I want, and to be able to like just level it up naturally over time as a result of that, and like finding creative ways to make sure I have all of it equipped, and you know, using all the various ones that there are, and just being able to have all that freedom, right? Doesn't matter who you're playing as, anyone can use anything. Really, really freaking love that system about FF7. Another Hell House. How goes it, buddy? I think my second favorite has to be 9, which funnily is like the complete opposite of 7, right? It's more restrictive. Like, that game is, like, it more clearly delineates who's who, right? Like, your main character, Zidane, is obviously a thief, Steiner's a knight, Vivi is a black mage, and as a result, there are only certain abilities and spells that they can use. Okay, hang on here. I need to pay a little bit of attention, because I realize I don't want to kill Hellhouse, and I don't want Tifa to die either. I want Tifa to actually steal this shit. If possible. Oh, nothing to steal. Interesting. But yeah, I like 9 a lot as well, even though it's the total opposite of it. Because it does that well. Like, FF7 does freedom when it comes to magic spells really well. And FF9 does assigning, like, being more restrictive and assigning spells to certain classes and certain characters really well. Like, they both execute their own respective systems in a really satisfying way to me. And the only one thing, though, that I would say about 9 that I don't quite like when it's with its combat is the trance system. FF7 with its limit break system is also another reason why I love this so much. It's literally perfect. Everything about this game's combat and gameplay is perfect compared to the other FFs, in my opinion. And I haven't played a lot of them, but just knowing how much I like this one, I don't think there's going to be another FF game that tops the system in this one. Maybe 10, we'll see. But one thing I love about the limit breaks in this is how you can bank them for later fights, right? So if Cloud gets, and we've kind of been doing that earlier on as well. If Cloud gets Cross Slash, you don't have to use it in that same fight. You can be like, oh, there's one enemy left, he's low HP. We'll save it for like 2 fights down the line when there's going to be like a boss or something. Whereas in FF9, the limit break system, which is called a trance system, where the characters transform into beastly versions of themselves, with this really cool looking purple-pink aura. It looks cool, but mechanically it's a little silly because I think it just happens whenever the character's in a situation where they can transform, they just transform on their own. They kind of have a will of their own. And you can't like save that for like, you can't bank it. You basically have very little control over it, is what I'm saying. As part of like the sort of restrictive systems, that system that 9 was going for. And that's the only area where that doesn't really work in that game. Yeah, sorry, I'm just going on a random kind of like tangent here. Point is, these games have great combat systems overall. 7 is... I mean, I don't have to reiterate it for the millionth time, but it is king at the end of the day to me personally. And I mean, that's the beauty of the Final Fantasy series, is that like, what I'm saying right now is not objective, right? It's unobjective. Like, there will be people who will probably say, hey, you know, I actually didn't like the materia system of 7. I didn't like the way it worked. It didn't really click. And I actually have a real-world example of that. Like, I know someone who knows shit did a presentation on Final Fantasy, like the whole series for one of my classes when I was studying game design. And that guy was like, 7 is his least favorite. Like, the story didn't work for him. Like, he didn't like the materia system at all. He was like straight up like it was a disaster. I didn't get it. It was kind of bad in his eyes. But then I think he was talking about how like literally he was like the game right after that is his favorite. Like Final Fantasy VIII. Like he really liked the junction stuff. And I know this sounds like the hottest of takes ever, right? But it is a thing, right? That's like the beauty of Final Fantasy, is each game is super subjective, right? You'll like one game over the other based on your personal tastes. A lot of these games just really boil down to what your personal tastes are when it comes to liking them. And that's what I love, because that way you get to have so many cool conversations with other people who have also played Final Fantasy before and see what they like and don't like, and you know, what their experiences were with the very same games that you play through. It's great. Like it's infinitely more fun, in my opinion, to have conversations with people where they're not like always on the same page as you, and you're not just always agreeing on things, and sometimes you get to like learn other perspectives and see other perspectives. And Final Fantasy is a great franchise when it comes to that. Oh, these weird-ass worm things. Another enemy that was rampant in Crisis Core. Okay, I gotta steal. I need to steal. I have a crippling addiction to stealing. There's the potion. For some reason, I thought as much. Okay, cool. Right, I gotta go not that way. That's where we came from. Another Hell House? Really? Need to get a life, pal. Alright, I'm gonna speed this up. Hiya, hiya! There we go. Not true. Wait, never mind, not true. So I'm just gonna disable encounters for a second. Oh yeah, you gotta go this way, then go up here. Then go here. The collapse highway is always a little goofy in the original for me. Like, I can never memorize how to properly go through it. Or really any level for that matter that's a little bit twisty. Alright, Barrett. Big man with a big shot. Make big things happen. Dooby-doo. Wanna try and steal a potion? Ah, unlucky. It's okay, it's okay. Going down here. Going down there. Going up here. I'm gonna see if there's anything new to buy. I don't think so, right? Yeah, I don't think anyone ever changes their stock over the course of the game in FF7. How about some materia? Same old. And for some reason, I don't know why, I remember being able to get Quake from here. Even though it's like a much more late game materia, like, relative to now. Oh, you know what? Hang on. Ah, never mind. I was like, I think you can buy like the Mithril bangles and stuff from here. Which she kind of wanted for Barrett and Tifa that we bought when we were with Cloud and Aerith. But no, I think that was in Wall Market. That's fine. Okay. Let's go this way. Let's save. Alrighty. And yeah, I honestly think this is a good place to stop for tonight, guys. I would go on for longer, but I've had a pretty long day today, so I'm feeling a little sleepy. I apologize. You might have noticed throughout the stream I was yawning a couple times here and there. Yeah, I've been up for a long time today. But I'm really glad. I wanted to like start this game off as early as I could this month because it is long, man. Final Fantasy VII is anything but a short game. And I really want to be able to get through as much of it as I can. You know, beyond just like finishing the game itself and rolling the credits. And I want to do as much of the side content as I can. And so in order for that to be possible, yeah, I'm going to have to like jump into this as early as possible. And so that's what we played today. And I'm really glad that we could. Even though I was kind of hoping to be done with the Midgar section on today's stream, but we're very close to the end of it anyway. We just gotta go up Shinra HQ. That's pretty much all that's left. Right, get the grapple hook. Or wait, no, that was in the remake. Climb the wall, go to Shinra HQ, and then bust out of there, and then we're in the open world. And that's probably gonna be the next stream. And we'll go from there. So that's going to be a good time. But yeah, I'm going to call it for now tonight. Got a nice 4.5 hour stream. And yeah, probably going to go hit the hay very soon. And that way, I think, yeah, it'd be kind of cool if I could do an early stream tomorrow. Or yeah, I want to be back as early as tomorrow. The more, like, if I can do as many daily streams of this game as possible, that would be amazing. Because then we would be making as, like, we'll be making amazing progress. So yeah, I'm gonna shoot for that for sure. But yeah, gonna call it here. I think I saved right. Gonna start with the Elmira Aerith flashback at the start of the next stream. And yeah, keep the good times rolling from there. Thank you for the stream, Maddie. I love seeing Cloud's cute pigtail braids. Yup. Definitely one of the highlights of this game. Definitely one of the highlights. And one of the highlights in the remake, which, don't you worry, we're about to see the remake version as well, as soon as we get around to that. Because, yeah, again, my plan is to play through both the OG FF7 and then remake. And then this would be ideal if we're able to, like, finish the remake literally right as soon as Rebirth comes out, like maybe a couple days before it or something. That would be amazing. So yeah, we're gonna play remake and then go right into the sequel from there. And one of the reasons why I'm really enjoying doing this that I actually don't think I touched on in this stream, should really come as no surprise, but figured I'd mention it, right? Is the fact that when we play through Rebirth, I think that with having played FF7 and Remake very recently, a lot of the shit is going to hit a lot harder, right? And I love when that's the case in games that I'm really looking forward to. Is when, you know, the original material is like kind of fresh in your mind and you have that to like actively think about while you're playing, and you can go, oh my god, this is what they changed here and this is what they added there and this is what they made more amazing. And it's one of the reasons why I always love playing an original right before the remade version comes out, even if it's for something that isn't FF7 related, like RE4, for example. We played RE4 for the first time right before the remake came out, and then when I played the remake, I feel like it was so much better than if I hadn't played the original, because I was able to go, oh my goodness, like this part here that was really cool in the original, that's how they did this here, and so on and so forth, and it's just such a good time as a result. And for a game like Rebirth, I more than want to have that kind of an experience, considering the scope of it, and how it's during a very specific part of Cloud's journey where it's like in the open world and so much happens, and it's been a minute since I played the original, so I just want all those memories to be as fresh as possible in my mind as we play through Rebirth, you know? But anywho's, I've gone on long enough. Thank you so much, guys, and Ingenious once again for the 15 months, man. That was very, very kind of you, and Legendary for dropping in. Glad we could catch up, Legendary. Thank you so much. Once again, have a very happy new year, guys. Stay safe, stay happy, stay healthy, stay positive, and as always, keep on keeping on.